Good morning and good evening and good afternoon. Hello, happy Valentine's Day. Happy Love Day. How you doing? Good morning, bom dia. Today we are making, I said to Exceed, I was like, what am I making today? We're making some satay chicken that I need to then, I should photograph, I should make more. But then we're going to make that, because Exceed wanted satay chicken skewers, but I've been feeling like rice paper rolls, and he doesn't like rice paper rolls, so we're going to make one each. So he's got a snack, he's got a food, and I've got a soup. He's got some food, and then I've got some food. You're glowing this morning, thank you. I got my makeup back and put some highlighter on. I love rice paper rolls, yes. Lots of coriander meat, yes, yes. Then we're also making, we're gonna do some Valentine's Day, we're just gonna do some chocolate. We're gonna do some chocolate. So, we are gonna make some chocolate mousse cups. I don't know if I have a balloon, but I wanna do that like create a chocolate cup and then fill it with chocolate mousse. Satay chicken rice paper rolls, yeah baby. So you can do, I need to get some hey Google, add tofu to my shopping list. Because I want the recipe for satay chicken, you can do satay tofu. Satay tofu. So it's beautiful, delicious, yummy sauce. And then you can use chicken or tofu or whatever, and then we're gonna make rice paper rolls. Are we meant to have copyright? Yes, we didn't get the front page. We didn't get front page rotation. We were very lucky. We were getting front page rotation every week, every year, every month, every round for the last few years. And then the last 2 rounds we haven't got it. So I don't know if we're doing something wrong, or it's just because there's more partners, or now Twitch ANZ is now Twitch EA Pack. So English speaking Asia Pacific. So they've all kind of bundled the Twitch partners together, and there's meant to be, English speaking Twitch front page rotation. So like when there's no one on the front page, like for an event or whatever, they boost the partner channels, which is amazing. But it's a bit shit because we don't get that there's so much gaming on Twitch that it was really great for us because we could get in some exposure for non-gaming content. And I don't know. So I don't know if it's because we've been playing some naughty music, and then during the eligibility period we stopped playing it. But I don't know, but we'll figure it out. I can always contact some people at Twitch, but we'll see. I don't want to feel as I don't want to have that type of naughty music. Ooh. I don't want to feel that kind of what's the word? Entitled. Like we're not entitled to anything. Everything is a blessing, and we're grateful. So pressure. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if the apron. I'm wearing a different colour shirt. I'm wearing like an actual t-shirt today, and it feels weird. Meanwhile, just so you're vibing with your lovely community. Hey Paige, how you doing? Very colourful. Yeah, but it's not very oh, there we go, that's a bit better. It needs a bit of shape, I need to make it tighter, I think. But it's a bit it's not very flattering this morning. Hold on. You know what is flattering? Black. That. Oh, I just got a really sore. I don't know. So I made these seeded crackers. To answer your question, Margot, am I feeling rested? I'm still really tired. I don't know, I didn't have a great sleep last night, but I'm just feeling tired. So still got to recover from the weekend. I knew it was because it was too much colour for you, yeah. But I wanted to do red because it's Valentine's Day. So maybe if I go like that. What's going on? Hold on. I love the red. Bring back the red. There we go. Better? Just needs a bit of cinching in at my waist. All right, before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Show we've done the last stream. We did, I thought it was the best. It was amazing. Cheeseburger pasta. Exceed says it's not that great. He said it needs something. So I'm going to have to make it again. I thought it was amazing. I ate, maybe that's, I'm full of pasta as well. Maybe that's why my tummy has been cramping the last 2 days. I'm just full of seeded crackers and pasta. And then we made Death by Chocolate cupcakes. Oh, guys. So we made 6. I took 3 to my mum, my stepdad, and my brother. I think I had 1.5. Exceed had 1.5. So they were good. Big fan. So they're on the website. They're the Death by Chocolate cupcakes, cupcake base and the frosting. The only thing we did with the frosting differently is we browned the butter. You just have to watch the stream. We browned the butter and then we put it in an ice bath with a little bit of coffee, like instant coffee powder. It was really good. I was thinking about the cheeseburger pasta. Pickles would have been a good addition. Oh, they did have pickles in them. They did have pickles. We did forget the lettuce or the spinach, but I thought it was delicious. Cheeseburger pasta rice paper rolls. I would. Yeah, so it was a lovely stream. I loved it. I thought the food was great. Today, what we are making is rice paper rolls, sauteed chicken, and then I'm thinking crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta, because why not? And chocolate mousse bowls. Cool? And then Exceed and I are going out for dinner. So it's, you know, it's a good day to eat food. Yeah, I think we did the crispy roasted potatoes. I've been thinking about potatoes for the last few days. I can't wait to try it. It's pretty tasty. It's pretty yum. How's your week been? What's been happening? Before we continue, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. Ba-ba-da. This music's so much better. Okay. So what do we got? Okay, so Peterson Family Game said, didn't get a photo of the winning chili, unfortunately, but the bling is mine. First place in a chili cook-off. Damn. 2024 Crossroads chili chili cook-off champion. I love this. Winner chili dinner. Has anyone, I'd love to hear if anyone has ever won any awards for their cooking. Have you ever entered your pie into a bake sale? Have you ever won a door prize? Have you ever won a chili cook-off competition? I feel like Shock, if it, like other, you know, a few people in the community would have, but I feel like Shock value. Shock, have you won anything? I feel like he would be the perfect person to be like, make a pie or something like that. Have you guys won anything before? That's amazing, Peterson Family Games. Very cool. I found a good place in Sydney for cupcakes. Pretty yummy. Nice. What type of cupcake do you like? I have never entered my cooking. I would be too nervous, to be honest. Exceed will tell you the stress. When I make a cake for someone or make something for someone, I get so nervous before I give it to them. And then I always, I'm always like, if you don't like it, it's okay. Or like I always like put like not stress on myself, but like I'm always like, if you don't like it, it's no problem. Like and I gotta walk away. Making my brother's wedding cake was stressful. It was really fun. It was really cool to be a part of it, but it was quite nerve-wracking. Won the first prize in a chili contest. Sounds like a community chess card in Monopoly. This is true. I should enter some on my sauce. What kind of sauces do you make, Crazy JD? That sounds cool. I want to know about like hot sauces. I'd love to taste some of your hot sauces or whatever your sauces are. Okay, it's a pancake. Quick, get the syrup. It's a cookie. It is cookie dough. Huh? It's a pancake. Quick, get the syrup. Lol. It's cookie dough. I slight overcooked it. I decorated it and got a pastry bag from work, and used one of my piping tip to make a star design really good. Oh, so funfetti. And then some icing, cool. Nice, a cookie cake. What'd you call it? Is that what it's called, a cookie cake? Cookie pie? Yeah, chili and relishes mostly, like Nana used to make. Yum, I love that. You should definitely enter it or sell them. That's very cool. Great work, bakery. Okay, this is something that we've discussed at length before, but a lot of you are new here and you might not know this. In Queensland, so northeast of Australia, there's the state called Queensland. They have, it doesn't make sense. Like physics of it doesn't make sense. The whole, it just doesn't make sense. They have lime milkshakes, lime flavored milkshakes. Lime, and like you can get lime flavored milk. Huh? So this is Wolf with a lime milkshake. I used to drink them as a kid in Victoria. They are in Victoria. I thought they were just in Queensland. I just don't understand. I feel like it's like key lime pie. But I don't know how it could be good. I don't know. It's not like lime juice though, it's sugary syrup. Yeah, but still, just, citrus shouldn't go with milk. You need a lot of sugar, yeah. Burger and chips with a tiny teacup of aioli. Oh, that's a lot of aioli. That's my type of aioli. Sometimes when you go and get chips, there's not enough dipping sauce. How does the milk not curdle? Zach, I get it, right? That's how does the milk not curdle? Red velvet and rose garden cupcake. Rose garden cupcake. Interesting. Explain to me what a rose garden cupcake is. This looks pretty good. I like the little mini espresso cup. Great work. Thank you, Wolf. For a long time, people didn't know, Ash Wolf Runner was vegetarian. And it's only in the last like 2 years that they've started eating meat. In Northern Territory, you buy milk stubby holders for your milk box. What? In Northern Territory, you buy milk stubby holders for your milk box. Really? That's weird. I need a photo. Can you post the photo on Discord? I'm not sold on milk, lime milk. We've been telling her that years. The syrup is closer approximation to a green lolly than lime. What even is a green lolly? Is that like just green coloured? Hey, Nanny Kid, welcome in. I know, Nanny Kid, I just feel for you this week. I know that you're dreading this week coming. You know, it's just, I bet it's just a gross week for you. You just want to get this week over and done with because Taylor's coming. Guys, did you know she's on a plane right now? She's flying to Hawaii and then she's flying to Melbourne. I just saw on Instagram. Instagram would be like, Swifties, she's on her way. I've never been more ready for anything in my life. Nito burrito up in this Bishido. She got some dumps. Nito loves to take some take her dumps. Random question, but wanted to ask before I forget, before I step into a meeting. Would you be interested in corporate photography? Yes. Taking headshots? Yes. You want to fly me over and I'll take some photos of you? Yes. Yeah, I think a lot of corporate photography can get really stale and boring. I think that I could make it cool. I checked a photo in Photoshop. Thank you. You're amazing. I got asked to do, I didn't tell you guys, I got asked to do someone's wedding on the weekend. Unfortunately, their wedding is in 2024, so it makes it a little bit tricky. But yeah, got asked to do someone's wedding. Shock birthday present from my sister, old copies of Julia Child. This is so thoughtful. I love this type of gift. I'm all about love languages, and you know, this is really pretty. Oh, sorry, it is 2024, 2025. 2025. 2025. My work has approved supplies, but none I can see in WA. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope you've had a great birthday, guys. The 12th was Shock's birthday. You'll be able to see coming up. Unfortunately, his daughter got COVID, so they couldn't go out for his birthday. He's turning to be 5. So hopefully if we see him, we give him some more love. Can't show too much due to secrets of how we do it, but we entered the 48-hour gauntlet of work before Valentine's Day. Between today and tomorrow, we'll be processing 100 pounds, 50 kilos of strawberries by hand to make these cuties. Look at them. These are amazing. They're just so beautiful. No, wait, look, this is the finished product. Chocolate covered strawberries, yum. This looks beautiful. Wouldn't you just love to receive that? That's fantastic. Yesterday I went to, do you want me to show you what I got Exceed for Valentine's Day later? I went to the shops and there was these beautiful long-stemmed single roses, $10 each. I didn't know if that was normal. Is it rose? Is that normal? Exceed and I watched a video on YouTube where they used rose petals, organic rose petals on a chocolate cake, and the rose petals were $135 because they were organic and they hadn't had any pesticides on them, so that you could eat them. God, I would eat pesticides if I didn't have to pay $135 for a freaking rose. They're gouging the price of the holiday. Do you guys call Valentine's Day a holiday? So for us, like what we call a holiday, you call a vacation. Like we go on a holiday, you guys go on a vacation, and we just call it a public holiday. Or a theme day, I suppose. Yeah, holiday, but isn't a day from work in the USA. Nice. On Monday the 26th so how many nights is she in town, Taylor? One of the Sydney shows, okay. I'll avoid spoilers, I'm on the 18th. Wow, oh my goodness. 4 days, oh my gosh. When did the night start? 3 in Melbourne, 4 in Sydney, none in Perth. Bitch. Thank you for sharing, Antamina. It looks amazing. Shock, kid had COVID, so stayed home for a birthday dinner instead of going out. Masubi, looks great. I hope that it was a nice birthday, Shock. This Friday. It's Wednesday now, so isn't that the 16th? So they start on the 16th, and then you're going on the Sunday night. Is that right? Is that correct? Is that why you're mad at Tay Tay because she's not coming to Perth? It makes all the sense now. I'm saying next week I've got to be. I'm not anti Tay Tay. I'm just not like I'm just. I love that you guys love her, and I love that you love. I don't love anyone like you guys love Tay Tay. That's why I'm confused, but I'm elated for you guys. Like I enjoy Coldplay and I enjoy Pink, but I don't like. She has a great PR team. Wonder what surprise songs you're gonna get. So she does surprise songs at different nights. That's pretty cool. Y-O-Y-O-K. Why are you okay? I'm almost afraid to ask who Tay Tay is. Tay Tay is Taylor Swift. Don't worry, as you're completely fine. She leaves without saying, Y-O-Y-O-K. You only... Now all the Taylor songs that I know have gone out. You're on your own, kid. You're on your own, okay? Okay. There's so many songs that I don't know. Like I thought that I was a Taylor Swift fan and that I knew songs, and then there's just like songs start playing, I'm like, never heard this. Didn't even know the Red album existed. Yeah. Heart-shaped mint choc chip cookies for Valentine's Day. So this is really lovely. Annie made these amazing cookies, went to all of the effort. Look at these. Very amazing. And she bought some mint chocolate from the world's largest pick and mix lolly store in Melbourne. Amazing. Beautiful and thoughtful. I love these. Great love language. Paying attention to the little details for Margot. I love it. Were they yummy? Dunkin' Donuts is making heart-shaped donuts. Nice. Nito made hot girl dinner, cauliflower and leek party pies, and mac and cheese. Cauliflower and leek party pies. Say that. Cauliflower and leek party pies. I can't even imagine what that would taste like, but I'd try it. Looks good. Great work, Nito. Nutella cheesecake requested by my daughter for 16th birthday. Flossie, this is fantastic. Great work. Look at this, guys. What a very lucky lady. Yulsiv, thank you very much. Very sweet. Thank you, Yulsiv, for 5 gift subs. Appreciate you. Guys, give some love to Yulsiv, please. Okay, Shock wrote this morning, La Chandelier, I don't know, Chandelier, looks right, is kind of a new discovery for me, and I think I technically missed the Catholic post-Christmas version and am early for the French pre-Easter version, but decided tonight is the night for a crepe feast anyway. Never made them before, but watching Molly's VODs and Jacques Pepin, I don't know who that person is, I'm sure we'll be okay. No idea what this actually meant. What is La Chandelier? So I went on Google's. On 2nd of February each year, which we are late for, French people celebrate La Chandelier. Tell me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. In English, it's known as the Candle Mass. This falls 40 days after Christmas and signifies the day that Jesus was presented at the temple. The festival was created in 472 by the Pope. The name chandelier comes from the candles that were traditionally used on this occasion. In churches, they are blessed and replace torches, left alight to signify light, purity, and keep harm away. Religious people often bring a blessed candle home and display it in their window on the 2nd of February. It is a religious tradition. Oh, my voice. My throat hurts. It is a religious tradition that the nativity scene that is displayed in many houses at Christmas should remain on display until the 2nd of February. There you go. How interesting. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. And then yesterday was Shrove Tuesday, pancake, is Fat Tuesday? Shrove Tuesday, also known as Mardi Gras, not Australian Mardi Gras though, Pancake Tuesday or Pancake Day. We used to have it at school. Shrovetide, marking the end of pre-Lent. Lent begins the following day, Ash Wednesday, which is today. What are we giving up? is observed by many Christian countries through participating in confession and absolution. The ritual burning of the previous year's Holy Week palms, finalizing one's Lenten sacrifice, which is like what are you giving up until Easter, as well as eating pancakes and other sweets. So we used to call it Fat Tuesday. I'm pretty sure it was Pancake Tuesday or Pancake Day at school. Imagine Lent starting on Valentine's Day. Crazy. It's like, I'm going to give up chocolate. February 13. This was yesterday, yeah. Is anyone doing Lent? Banana cinnamon muffins and loaf cake split into two from Molly's website. It's the 14th for us, still the 13th. Thanks, Rosalita. This is banana cinnamon muffins turned into loaf. Amazing work doing this. Guys, it's so good. It's so good. You have to make this recipe. They're like fluffy banana muffins that have crumble on top, like a pecan crumble. They are divine. Really, really good. I'm not religious, so I don't do Lent. Me too. Molly, happy Valentine's Day for you and Seed. Thank you very much. I will tell him. Appreciate you. Thanks, Nico. A bit of collab between local peeps. Everything in this board is locally sourced and heart-shaped cheese board under. All this goodness is locally made as well. Damn, this is gold. Like this looks amazing. This looks really, really good. I forgot about Pancake Tuesday. Me too. So we've got some chocolate, some fruit, honeycomb. Oh my goodness. Roselli, if you don't mind me asking, how much was this? This is phenomenal. I love this. Next has all the, okay, so we've got creamy chevet, which is goat's cheese, right? So it's a spread from Hayside, bamboozled triangles, goat rodeo, winemakers select triangles. Okay, must be these triangles of cheese, maybe. From Clover Creek, sweet beef bologna back. Cranberry cookie sticks, nice. White chocolate, strawberry, popcorn, goat's milk, caramels, toffee, chocolate quark bites, honeycomb, nice. Winemaker Selector's cheese. I paid $60, but the board is super thick and nice. So it came with like a wooden chopping board, like a cheese board underneath as well. That's banging. $60 is pretty good. That's what you kind of pay here. Great work. So there seems to be a lot of goats in your area. If they're making goat's cheese, so you've got like goat's cheese here, and then you've got quark. Quark is like a type of milk, and then goat's milk, caramels. Speaking of cheese, I bought some Havarti the other day. Really nice. Hey, Jamie, welcome back. I do like Havarti. Havarti's quite nice. You know what you're just reminding me of? Like, I really want to make a nice grilled cheese sandwich. Today is Shrove Tuesday, aka Pancake Tuesday. So of course I made pancakes. I'm not a heathen. What are you saying? Kaz, you saying we're heathens because we didn't make pancakes? We're gonna make pancakes because it's Shrove Tuesday somewhere in the world. They buy what is in season, so maybe now it's goats. The goats are in season. Yeah, cool. Great work. Thank you, Roselli, for sharing. Thank you, Kaz, for calling us heathens. Guys, get into your kitchen and let's make pancakes. Or I'll make pancakes, and then you all receive the absolution. You'll all be able to repent and no longer be heathen. I'll give you a pass. You probably still have crepes in the freezer. I got a shitload of crepes. It's Fat Tuesday. So just gonna make anything that's naughty. We don't say that around here. Anything that it is sweet. See Money, seen some chunks of cheese at the grocery store and thought they looked like pumpkin pie slices. Yeah, what kind of cheese is this? Kind of looks like red Leicester. I can't zoom in. Looks good. Thanks, Money. Ricotta pancakes with, hell's bells. You like ricotta pancakes. You know what you need to do is try my my protein pancakes on the website. You can use them with ricotta, or the recipe is made for cottage cheese, but ricotta works. They're very fluffy. Let's make them, I don't know if I have, I don't think I have got cottage cheese or ricotta. But, nah, let's not make pancakes. I'm fine with living in sin. Hey Wolf, I work with no sound, no worries. All right, so, as I said, we're gonna be making, I'll pray for you, thank you. We're gonna do crispy roast potatoes with whipped feta from missmollymix.com. So we're gonna go and get all the things from in here. So on the website, we need potatoes, oil, paprika, cumin. They're really, really, really easy. So you just come back here and get some potatoes from here. Grab a tray. Roasting tray. Yes. Oh, do you want to see what I got for Exceed for Valentine's Day? So it was just something small. We don't usually do too much for Valentine's Day, but we were talking about next week. Next week on stream, we're doing Nostalgia Week. So we're doing some foods that are nostalgic. And it got me thinking, it got me thinking like for the last few weeks about like food that he likes and that he just hasn't had for a long time. And like an easy way to, you know, as I say, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. It's just something that is fun, that I know he'll like, and it's not too expensive. No idea what a new school lunch policy is. I do not have children, I have no idea. Tell me about it. Okay. I'll show you what I got Exceed. So, Milo cereal. He always tells me that he loves cereal and that cereal he used to have as a kid. So we've got Milo cereal, and then this has Cocoa Pops, Nutri-Grain, cornflakes, some Sultana brand, Special K, but this one I'd never heard of, Sustain. It's a new policy in Perth, made the news. I don't read the news. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. What schools? Is it just a statewide thing, or is it a specific schools? I swear we are becoming a nanny state. So, Cocoa Pops. Exceed told me that when he was young, his mum used to allow him, on very rare occasion, a few times, to make Cocoa Pops with chocolate milk. So for those that don't know, like Rice Bubbles or Rice Krispies, Cocoa Pops are like the chocolate version. Hold on. So, long story short, ham and cheese sandwiches, I get fairy bread, and a whole bunch of regular lunch foods have been added to the red foods list. So, are these red food lists? They check lunch boxes? Bunch of government workers with nothing better to do than keep the ridiculous recommendations. They have Cocoa Puffs. Okay, so we call them Cocoa Pops. Listen, I'm an adult and I still like fairy bread. Yeah, I understand and I agree. Like kids can have fairy bread, but I don't think it's necessary for school. But they're at the end but I understand. I wouldn't make it for a kid for school because I feel like it's a snack food, but the amount of sugar that's in fairy bread is probably less than like a K-Time twist or a fucking roll-up. They should not be given to kids. Like, Hey Liz, welcome in. Ham and cheese sandwiches are fine. I don't understand what's an issue with a ham and cheese sandwich. A ham and cheese sandwich is completely fine. Like, it's not healthy. I'm an adult and I love ham and cheese sandwiches. I don't understand that. I work in government and would only suggest it wasn't the workers' idea to change anything. The thing is with government, no one, it's so much, like, there's no one, it's so probably some dietitian that's just made an idea and they're like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. And a lot of the time, the government workers have got no, it's just like some small group that liaises with the leaders and then they're like, yes, let's roll this through. It would have added work and no one wants that. Yeah, I work for government too and 90% of the recommendations come from the department. Came from the, what do you mean? Some of the foods are like, yeah, sure, but a lot of the new foods are like, but why? Okay. And it's in Perth. Okay, 9news.com. All right, so I'll read you this article. So this is cereal. So this is the foods that I was never allowed to eat, by the way. Like going into things, like we had Cocoa Pops at my grandparents' house as a treat. But I don't mean to be disrespectful to anyone, but this is my personal opinion. I will never give any, like these cereals like this, I would not give to my kid. Or it would be like a treat. Cornflakes are, so I suppose, better. But like Cocoa Pops, Nutri-Grain, Milo, I wouldn't give these to my children. But I like it as a treat, it would be fine. But like not on a day. I'm talking about like every day. Like so, in the per serving, there's 7.2 grams of sugar in this. Let's look at a cookie, this same cookie. Per serving of this is 5.8 grams in one biscuit. So like, in just a little bit more of it's got more sugar as nearly the cookie. So what's the daily serving? It doesn't say. They've really tried to make this as a health food. So the nutritional information, it tells you that the average quantity per serve, the guidelines, the intake, and what this has per serve, and then they're trying to make it like really skew the numbers, and they're saying, oh, you know, the sugar is only 8% of the daily intake for a child, or for adults, sorry, not children, for adults. So it's only 8%. It's not that bad. So yeah, I bought Exceed cereal. I bought him chocolate chip cookies because he told me that these are the best chocolate chip cookies, maybe even better than the ones that I make. And then this, I wanted to try this for a while. I've been liking Whittaker's flavoured chocolate because remember we got the one at Christmas, the candy cane one? So this is chocolate hot cross buns. So it's got some raisins in there. Milk chocolate with natural spices, orange oil, and raisins. It's quite nice actually. It's sweet, but I don't mind it. Coles chocolate chip cookies, the ultimate, really? My unpopular opinion, can you repost that? Okay, ham and cheese sandwiches, let's have a look. The humble ham and cheese toastie has been banned in school canteens under a new healthy eating policy overhaul. Under new so it's just at the canteen. Under new recommendations, ham is now classified as red, which directs schools what they can sell to students. Canteen food choices have been categorized since 2007, which is 2 years before I graduated, which I don't remember though. So you got green for nutritious, amber for, or orange for occasional, and red for junk, such as chips and lollies, banned for sale. When I was at school, we had chips and chocolate, and they had these things that we used to call chunder buns, which were basically like a hamburger bun cut in half with relish and cheese, and they used to put them under the toaster. And we would call them chunder buns because it kind of looked like a bit like vomit, like on a thing, or chunion buns. They were really good. Or we used to have chocolate, like M&M or chocolate chip muffins at school. It's not going to say you can't have a ham and cheese toast, just to say it's a treat. We don't need to demonize individual foods, pediatric dietitian said. We're not serving ham on its own. We're serving ham alongside other foods like cheese or wholemeal bread. Imagine being like a person that runs a canteen. So green vegetables, fruit, lean meats, amber hamburger patties, sausages, and ice cream. Ice cream is amber. Red deep fried food, chocolate, and soft drinks. It's kind of fair. But I don't think ham should be red when sausage or hamburger patties are amber. Weird. I'm not a fan. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. It's very interesting. I'm sorry to hate on your cereal choices, but I don't. It's just something that I never like. I said to Exet, I don't know if I've eaten this or maybe I've just had it once. But like, say for instance, if our kids could have this like maybe once a week or once every a few weeks, something like that. But it's not a breakfast food. Like I grew up with I grew up with toast or yogurt and fruit for breakfast. The thing is, a lot of schools will see red foods and will instantly make you throw it out. My high school is really, wow. I like the crunch of these specific Milo ones. Okay. They had two different flavors. They have got one that was like brown and white. There were two for $10 or one for $6.50. And I was like, no, I don't really need 2 packets. They claim that ham pork can give us parasites, so that could be the reasoning. I don't know. I don't know about that with like good quality pork. If that's, yeah. I think it's like really poor quality pork can give you parasites, but it should be careful. I'd be surprised if they did because they got a lot of companies from the growing Muslim population. Oh yeah, okay. They got a lot of complaints from the growing Muslim population in Australia. Had bad Monday, but I'm here. Welcome in, Lily. We used to have a Coke machine at my high school. We used to have, I went to boarding school, and in the boarding house, we used to have a vending machine with Coke and lollies in it, and then they took it away. Hot chips and everything, yes. Can't go wrong with poor quality meat, anything. Milo cereal was one of my favourite, childhood favourites. Oh, wow. And then I also got him a bin, because he wanted a bin, so I got that for his birthday. And, oh my goodness, I think he put them in the fridge, yeah. Have you guys ever had these? Because I've never, the idea of them, the way that they were, so these are all foods from his childhood or like from before us, like he told me that he liked. So I bought him this random stuff, like, you know, just being thoughtful. The way that these were marketed when we were kids they have the same nutrients as 2 Weet-Bix and milk, which is like a very healthy cereal. So I thought and I cannot get it out of my mind that they were blended Weet-Bix, and I hate soggy food, so I cannot bring myself to try these because I keep thinking them as like blended Weet-Bix. So this is a liquid breakfast. It's meant to be it was marketed back then as healthy. It's probably red these days. They're made in Indonesia. No? I don't know. Oh no, that's okay. It's marketed in Indonesia. So yeah, this has. Oh no. Oh no. You would not believe how much sugar in one of these. Okay, you know how we said, I thought the Milo myth, I thought this, holy shit. I thought these were bad at like 7.2 grams. Guys, 16.1 grams of sugar. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're 820 kilojoules, which is 195 calories, but 8.3 grams of protein, fine, cool. Not much saturated fat, but 16 grams of sugar? Are you kidding? Got vitamin D in it. Not much at all, but. Okay, so those that don't know what, I'll show you how much 17 grams of sugar is. I might just go blend up some Milo and milk and call it up and go, yeah. Where's my scales? Okay. It's my new one. Look at this. Turn on. And then your number 2, so press 2. Guys, that is how much sugar, is in an Up and Go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Oh no. Oh, did I zero? I zeroed it first, didn't I? Yeah, I zeroed it. Yeah, that's whack. That's wild. But do you want, there's 43. No, there's not. How much in a Starbucks Frappuccino? That, oh my God, that makes me feel sick. Oh my goodness. Wow. Because like, we were discussing this the other day of like trying, you know, like you trying to get pregnant, right? And you think about like our parents and the food that they eat, like, you know, and questioning, oh, is that like, can I eat that or should I eat that or whatever? And everyone has a different opinion of like, you know, you should just take it as you go and don't stress about the foods, and they ate everything that they wanted to and whatever when they were pregnant. The thing is that food that is available now is very different to 20 years ago, 10 years, 20 years ago, let alone 35 years ago when our parents, or, you know, 30, 40 years ago when our parents were around and having kids. So my, like, I just am conscious of like the amount of chemicals or the amount of sugar or whatever that I'm consuming, if that is preventative or is that going to affect a baby? You know what I mean? And so I know when I was growing up, when I was a kid, the amount of foods, like, we grew up on the country, and so we didn't have access to like fast food. We didn't have a lot of sugar in our diet, or we didn't have a lot of preservatives. Like my mum would cook a lot. And so it's like, you know, is it, is it something to be wary of? Because a small amount of my nutrients. As someone with IBS, eating issues, textures, I just eat whatever my body lets me eat, a small amount of nutrients. Yeah, I can understand that. Lily, mate, if you want to talk about, I'll hope you're having a great day, and I hope it gets better for you. If you wanted something you wanted to share, we have a care center channel in Discord, and that's a place that you can chat and maybe get some, just vent if you need to, or there's some community members that will give you some advice or just hear you and support you. It's probably the best place for it. All right, we're making food. 3 of us all doing it all the time. You guys are great. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I'm very mindful of what preservatives Jeff eats as how it impacts his behaviour. Do you find that there's certain foods that trigger him to, like certain behaviour, unsettled, restless? I was talking to my brother and,
mail.
Yo, reset, you got mail. Let's go again,
You've
baby.
got mail.
Oh. Hold on one more time.
You've got mail.
There we go. 475 ml caramel frappuccino blended beverage, 54 grams of sugar. I told you guys this, and I don't. There is a lot of food that I eat that people wouldn't agree with, and I completely understand. I don't want to shame anyone. Different strokes for different folks. Like, I used to be a frappuccino lover. I do enjoy a frappuccino. I do enjoy certain food, but even though my brain tells me it's not good for me or whatever, I don't want anyone to feel as though, I'm shaming them if they like certain things. You do you, boo. But I just don't like cooked strawberries. I just don't like soggy food. You might. But there's things that I eat that I shouldn't eat. I'm trying to be better. But I have an unhealthy obsession with bread. I think we demonize food too much, 100%. 100%. I think, but it's also being aware of, like, a lot of people drink and, like, have foods that is, and they don't know what's in it. Like, yeah. But we talk about this, and, like, obviously, you have certain your set way, like ways that you used to be, and demonizing food, and sometimes you fall back into those habits. But I try not to, and I'm trying to be better. So pick me up if I'm trying to be better. Because you see, I eat chocolate. I do a lot of variety of food on stream. And I try not to hate on or call it. I say more luxurious food. I try not to say naughty food or bad food, because I don't like when people say that, when I hear people say it out loud. And I say more luxurious food, like fresher, healthier food, and more luxurious food. I think we could have a little bit of balance. You can tell by my All Things Food submission that I eat a lot of brown food. Me too. If you go on to, I get a bit conscious of this on the website. If you scroll through the website, there's a lot of brown food on there at the moment. Thank you, Lily Mae. All right, so. Hello, little dog that wasn't hungry, that didn't want his breakfast. You feeling better? Simplest Locally, welcome in. We have been streaming for 1 hour. We've done last time on All Things Food. We're talking about food, kids' lunchboxes, health regulations and things like that, changing preservatives in food, sugar in food, and we're making crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. Cool. Drinking your calories is so easy. Yeah. Another thing that been really conscious of like the calories that are in like mayonnaise, oil, butter, things like that I've been like, would you call them? I think they're called, maybe Margot, you'll know. You're my like go-to person for this type of thing. Like, you know how you have incidental exercise? It's like exercise you don't really know what you're doing, that you're doing it. You have incidental calories. It's like the calories that you don't really realize that, like in your butter or your, you know what I'm saying, oils, things like that, mayonnaise, condiments. I've tried to be better at that recently. Okay, so what I'm doing, excuse me, let's go here. We've got our tray. Bombay potatoes, I've never had Bombay potatoes before. So we're just gonna cut like this, cut in half, and then we're just gonna cut crossways, like that. So I've cut in half, and then I'm gonna cut in half again, and then that I'm gonna cut crossways, so wedges, right? So it doesn't matter what size as long as they're roughly the same. Cool? Why you arrive naked? I haven't tried Molly's potato recipe before. I will have to. So there's a wedge recipe in First Things First, and then this recipe is on the website. Crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. It's a banger. It's a banger. Definitely spend so much less energy in the developed world to get our calories than our ancestors, but at the same time, too many rules around on food can encourage disordered eating, definitely. I come from a family where they have been on, of like a family of women who have been on every diet. They all think they're fat. They put themselves down all the time, and it's very toxic. And so people make comments about the food that you're eating and what, you know, it's, and the way you look and things, it's very toxic. So you know, Exceed and I talk about it all the time. It's a thing or a trait that we want to like stop and prevent. And even though, you know, people only do what they do because of the tools that they've got. And so it's people follow trends or they follow behavior of things that they were brought up with or that they were surrounded with. And so you need to be really conscious of stopping that behavior and doing better. Or it just is insidious and it continues on. Potatoes. All right. Switch. Do that thing. That's what I'm talking about. I know that if I'm going to do all of these because I know Mr. Exceed will eat them and I will eat them. So these are really simple ways you can make potatoes or wedges, whatever size you want to do, for like a side dish, to go with like to go with a burger or something. It's a great entree to like share with friends because you can dip them in. They're really, really good. I just got verbal permission by council to remove a massive protected tree in my yard and I'm so happy. What kind of tree? It's going to cost thousands but has to be removed. Do you have to remove it in a certain way to preserve it or anything? Something unholy. Okay, like that. So these are royal blue potatoes. They are the best for most things. I can chop it down, but must plant another native back. It's a spot of, ooh. Okay. Hey, Niz, welcome back. How you been? getting to be. There we go. Is there a way that you, I suppose you can't poison the soil if you've got to put something back there, but is there a way that you can remove it slowly so it doesn't cost you as much? Chop it down in pieces or something? Okay. I dropped two branches Sunday in my neighbour's yard. They're about 89 and 92. Would have killed them if they were, oh my goodness. Wow. Had dropped 7 branches this year. Oh my, this year alone? Damn. We're gonna kick it. He's gotta go. He's a bad egg. Okay, so. Excuse me. We're gonna boil these potatoes in a pot. I forgot about this. So we're gonna parboil them so then they're soft and gougy, soft and fluffy inside. Oh, I feel so bleh. And then we're gonna bake them, roast them. Bless you, thank you. I need blessing. I've never been this so tired. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if it's, I'm just run down. Very strange. Usually, like if I'm sick, I can get through stream, it's fine. But I'm just tired. I'm gonna get through. Of course I'm gonna get through. But I just have to dance. You had a bus weekend. Too many parties for Molly, I know. Back to back nights working, on the dance floor, from the window then to the wall, and then sweat dropping all down these baubles. It's been rough. Okay, so what else are we making today? Satay chicken. So let's get stuck into that. Let me find the recipe. Oh my God. Drive. Okay, so we're gonna do satay. This recipe is in the Molly Test Kitchen. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, you have access to the Molly Test Kitchen, the recipe testing team. You haven't put too much focus on it recently. Okay. So the things you will need are Thai peppers. I don't know why it says peppers. It should be chilies. Chopped. Okay, peanut butter, lemongrass paste, garlic, ginger, fish sauce, brown sugar, soy, sriracha, turmeric, coriander, cilantro, vinegar, rice vinegar, sesame oil, lemon juice, cayenne powder, fennel, cumin, okay, all of that stuff. So what I like to do, because I am lazy cook, lazy cook Molly, I like to get this and this. Lazy cook Molly. Okay. And what we do is we go get the ingredients. I'll get some from the pantry. I have some from the fridge first, and then we'll go to the pantry. So lemongrass paste. Okay, I don't know when this expired, but I just keep it in my fridge forever until I go through it. Okay? That's what you just do. You do that. Ginger. Gingerbread. Ooh, we got some corn. I like corn. Let's put corn in now. Maybe we'll put corn in our rice paper rolls. So we've got coriander or cilantro, chilies. These aren't bird's eye chilies, but they're cayenne chilies. They'll be fine. Some ginger, some lemongrass paste. So this, does it have an expiry date? So we need some fish sauce, some brown sugar. Let's take this in the back, okay? Oh, I'm going to write down. Hold on, I'm going to write down. Do you want to know what the expiry date is? See who can... I love that smoke. See who can guess the closest. It's less... I was going to do a poll for it. Why is it wet? Where'd the water come from? Is that wet? Where'd the water come from? The older it is, the more flavour. Not that long. The lid dripped. This is the thing I don't like about this. You can't clean it properly inside. You can put it in the dishwasher, but... Okay. So we need 1/3 cup brown sugar, 2 tablespoons soy, 2 tablespoons sriracha. What else are we going to get back from there? 1 tablespoon rice vinegar, 1 tablespoon sesame, limes here, I think that's it. Oh, and peanut butter, 1/3 cup of peanut butter. When did the lemongrass paste expire? I'll show you the colour. That's the colour of it. It's darkened a little bit, looks a little bit like baby poop. It used to be like greeny colour. 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 12 months, 18 months ago. Interesting. Right. 18 months. You guys are haters. Whoa. Guys, it wasn't older than 18 months. Calm your farm. Calm your farm. I'm not that much of a grossy. I make more curry than that. Damn, now I know I'm wrong. It's not 8. Yeah, okay, you've already voted. You've chosen your side. Okay. I'm talking to myself. All right, I'm going to go into the back. I'm going to get these things. Oh, guys, the community wall fell down again. My beautiful paintwork, it's so thick that it doesn't want anything to be attached to it. Okay, brown sugar, 1/3 cup. Okay, this is the best satay. Okay, it's going to be delicious. You're going to love it. You've got to try it. Okay, so I'll bring the things over here to you so I can see the poll in chat. The poll's not showing me up here. We're voting on the poll. Tell me when the poll's up and I'll tell you. I can't see the poll results here, but I'll tell you what happened. You guys suck, by the way. Is that mirin? That's rice vinegar. So we want rice vinegar. We want 1 tablespoon. Just chuck this in your little blender or a little bowl. Okay. 2 tablespoons of soy. When we say soy, it's It's regular soy or it's light soy, okay? If you don't, this recipe doesn't have dark soy. But if you don't have dark soy and the recipe calls for it, just omit it.
Delicious.
Delicious. What's that? What just happened? Maddie, welcome in everybody. Pull up a chair. We're making satay chicken, and then we're gonna make satay, and then we're gonna make that chicken into rice paper rolls. Welcome in, and we're doing crispy roast potatoes with whipped feta, and then chocolate mousse for Valentine's Day. So pull up a chair. Come on in. Guys, my name is Molly. I'm a cooking streamer. I'm an Aussie, and I want to hear about if you've had pancakes today, or what was the other question we were asking before? Now I forget. Sesame oil. We're 8 votes for 18 months, 2 votes for 6 months. 3 votes for 12 months, 2 votes for 3 months. Okay, so they're voting on how long. I have lemongrass paste in my fridge and it's expired. So we're just discussing like how old it was. You all lost. It's 9 months old. It's 9 months old. It was expired in April oh no, hold on. Yeah, April last year. It was 9 months old. Oh, it's not 9 months old. It expired 9 months ago. Sesame oil. Maddie, how was your stream? Ifanita, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. If you guys still have to reply to your message, I've had a week of messages, like a notification to remind me to reply to you again. So I'm sorry I haven't done that. Easy 6 months, yep. It could have a baby, it could. I'm good, Molinator. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm just keeping on. So we've done rice vinegar, sesame oil, sriracha. We need a little bit of heat. So we're gonna add some sriracha. 1 to 2 tablespoons of sriracha. I don't remember putting 2 tablespoons, so I'm just gonna do 1 this time, and I always add more, okay? Guys, welcome to my pantry. This is our new stream home. No, I'm kidding. And then we need 1/3 of a cup of peanut butter. What we boys up to today? Maddie, thank you for the raid. If you come over on Maddie's stream, thank you for coming over. Hit the follow button, hang out with us. If you like good food, because I know Maddie makes good food and I like to make some good food too. I don't play Elder Scrolls, but I create Elder Scrolls themed recipes. Does that count? I've met Rich. I've cooked with Rich. Does that count? It does. It does. So did you guys do pancakes? Did I say for Valentine's Day? I'll count it. Thank you. I made my first. You made your first beignets. How did they turn out? So fun fact: Australian Mardi Gras is different to like other Mardi Gras, religious Mardi Gras. We need to figure out why they've got the same name. I still don't understand. We always talk about this on stream all the time because it was like I found out on stream that North Americans, well, maybe it's not a North American thing. It's like a religious thing that you guys make king cake for Mardi Gras. And I was like, that's really cool because Mardi Gras is different in Australia. You know, I never met a beignet that I liked, but Maddie, I think I'd like your beignets. I'd try them. There's just honestly, I feel like I'd rather eat a donut. I'd rather eat a donut than have a beignet. I was laughing because they came out so puffy and I was complaining. People were saying you want them to be super puffy. That's good. You need to try beignet gnocchi. Pardon? What's beignet gnocchi? Hey Google, what is beignet gnocchi?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
What is beignet gnocchi? Hey Google, what is beignet gnocchi?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Neither do I. Nito, don't worry about that. That doesn't matter. Like, they don't need to refresh. That only happens if people are going, like, it's arguable. We used to, back in the day, we used to ask people to do that when you were doing like a partner push or something where you needed it to count for the numbers. But no, don't ignore Nito. But I appreciate. I was going to say I appreciate you thinking of that, like, and I appreciate you doing that. But if you have, just tell people to follow. Guys, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us. A little bit of an introduction if you don't know who we are and what we do around here. We make a lot of mess. We have a lot of fumbles and a little bit of silliness. Yeah, that's what we should say. Food, fire, fumbles. That should be our new slogan. So yes, we are doing satay. How many of you guys like satay? Have you had it before? I believe you mean you make really good food. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know. But if you want to try some of the food that we make on stream, we have a website, missmollymakes.com. You can also check out our cookbooks. So we self-publish cookbooks, and we've got some merch there. Or just jump in Discord and show me what you've been cooking and eating. Maddie, I'd love to see you post your food in, but I understand you're probably part of a million Discords and have a lot of time. Are you able to check Twitter posts? I can link the picture in to the beignets. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Post it in Discord. Post it in chat and I'll check it out. Oh my God. So I pause. You know how we do this thing quite often is there'll be the stream playing and I pause it at different times unknowingly, and it's always me doing something different. Like my facial expressions are like the other day I was pointing, doing something random with my face. Today's post, check this out, guys. You know that I don't take myself too seriously and I'm always here to laugh at myself and just be kind of lighthearted. Look at this. I was mid-yawn. Look at that double chin. I don't even have a chin. I don't even have a neck. Nice. 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 Let's have a look. It's a good yawn. Ooh, I like them. What shape are other beignets? I've only seen square beignets. At Vue de Monde in New Orleans, they make them square, right? Vessi, welcome on. We're doing satay chicken. We're doing crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. And then we're gonna make some chocolate mousse and rice paper rolls. So this is just ginger. Freeze your ginger, it makes it easier to grate. Cool. We've got some coriander, some cilantro. Same thing. The bottom two with honey and one with maple syrup. Rest with powdered. Ooh. Yeah, for some reason, the beignets that I've had have been really dry. Even at Vue de Monde, where everyone loves them, New Orleans place, people like rave about them. I'm just a simple girl. Oh my gosh. And when we're doing the feta potatoes tonight, yeah, boy. Just got back from the store. You're making me instantly regret not buying those ingredients. Go back. Just go back to the store. Okay. Maddie, that looked fantastic. Thank you for sharing. I'm glad that you had success. I'm very proud of you for trying something new. Okay. So sauteed chicken here. Lemongrass paste. This recipe is, if you're a subscriber to the channel, You get access to a channel in our Discord for the recipe testing team, so our Molly Test Kitchen. And there's a whole bunch of recipes, and I'm always adding more, getting you to test them before they go on the website. So this is one of them. It's pretty delicious. Okay. Coriander or cilantro, we call it coriander. Like that. Bang. Okay, so, oh, I didn't get fish sauce. I'll be back. Oh, you can come. Let's just go together, because then I don't have to bring it around. Is anyone doing anything for Valentine's Day? Are you a V lover, V hater? Or V neutral? How do you feel about the V? All right, bit of fish sauce. Uh-huh. I forgot, and I'm not living. Where's Stace? I haven't seen Stace around for a while. Where's she been? She's sulking. She's staying out of the stream. V lover when I'm in a relationship, hater when I'm not. What are you loving yourself, JJ? Probably thinking of the Italian version that I know which are round. I didn't know they were. Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is some around that is circle. She's watching and just said hello before. Oh my God, I missed it. I'm sorry, Stace. I love you. Forgive me. See, now we're both in the doghouse. Iffy. Damn it. Just, you know what you do? I was just about to say, you know what you do, Ryan? I was like, I'm going to call you Ryan. Iffy, what you do, this is the key for everyone. If you forget something, you say, oh, I've organised your surprise, it's coming later. You plan and
You've got mail.
Game face. Good morning, Miss Molly. Hey, Stace. Love you long time. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hello to you and haven't read your message, repost it. But let me tell you that I'm grateful that you're here. I hope you're having a fantastic day, whatever time space you're in right now. Hope it's a good one, and hope you're enjoying cooking. So, we need garlic. It's in the mail. Sometimes I've been to like someone's birthday and I'm like, oh, it hasn't arrived in the mail yet. Yeah. You haven't got anything. Just like, Small winter share. I just finalised an agreement with a supplier that will save us $70,000 a year, which hopefully means they hire another person. Fabulous! I love that. Oh my goodness, that's really great. Great work. I'm very proud of you, Nito. Fantastic. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. Let's have a shot with my new favourite drink. Guys. Guys, oh, I put them in the, damn it. Guys, I got these new favourite drinks. They're called Genki. They're called Genki. I don't exactly, they're like sugar-free. See, I do occasionally work despite Molly streams. I know, it's amazing. And I don't want to hear about you working often, okay? But small little wins you can tell me. Okay, so. These are the two flavours I got at the moment. There's one lime, I think lemon or lime I'm going to buy as well. And then last week we had peach, which Exceed and I think that's our favourite. They're basically sugar-free because they're less than 2 calories. This one's lychee, this one's grape. They're sugar-free, calorie-free, non-alcoholic. They're called Genki Forest. I bought them at Woolworths. Big fan. I think I'm going to have grape. Yum. They taste like Hubba Bubba. But they're like sugar-free. They're like, it's like, what do they do to it? So they use carbonated water with erythritol, sucralose, sodium bicarbonate, lychee juice 1%. Amazing. Big fan, big fan. You could add soju in them. Science, baby. Big brain stuff. They taste, like I thought it would just be like a little bit of peach flavour, but it actually, it tastes like soda. It's very nice. I like it. Very good, really cold too. All right, let's get back to it. We're doing our taters. Look at them. So we need to parboil these. So they're done now. We're gonna dump them out. One of the things that I need to get better at is I need to, maybe a new strainer. I don't like dumping. It's one thing I struggle with is straining stuff. Someone told me that you could dump like this, put the strainer on top and dump. But I don't know how I feel about that. How do you strain? How do you use your colander? It's a bit hot for my hands. Hey, beast. I'm just gonna dump it into the sink. Okay. So what you want to do is kind of let it steam now a little bit. Let it steam, and then they kind of dry out a little bit. So then they'll go crispier because they'll dehydrate and dry out on the skin, and then that will absorb the oil, and then they'll go crispy. Who doesn't love crispy chippies? Is there someone out there that doesn't like crispy chippies? Do you like flaccid soft chippies? Because if you do you, boo. You do you. Nito, you like soft chips? You don't like crispy. Oh yeah, you told me this. You said this in Discord. Mr. B likes the crispy ones you eat. You like, don't call them flaccid. Look, I don't call them flaccid, but I don't do soft chips. What else are you going to call them? What if I don't want to do me, but I want to do someone else? You do you, boo. All right, I think we're going to need to break out a second one. Potatoes are amazing, aren't they? Shit. Okay. At the long end. The fake sugar's kicking in. Oh, while you were pretend, so much for a hobby. Okay. Pop. I love home fries, little square cut potatoes with lots of spice. They're nice. The thing is though, they take way too long to cook, Maddie. Unless you boil them first. Damn it! It's too small. Whatever, I'll just have to do it like that. Okay. I boil them. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now you, half of you jump over there, please. Like him, follow him. I don't like the paper. It needs to be bigger. And then this one's too big. Look at that. Too big. Whatever. There we go. Ah, they're hot. The reason why you need to spread them out is they'll go crispy. They get more contact with the pan, more heat conduction, more crispy. Okay? Shit, I forgot the step. Don't do this. We forgot a step. You need a big bowl. You need a big bowl. The recipe says You need oil, so we need... Everyone close your eyes, nothing happened. They go into the... Stace and Iffy, you guys eat this recipe quite often, right? The crispy potatoes from the website. What is your most cooked recipe? You still buffalo chicken? They're my, the Stace Iffy house. They're like my little faves, my fave household. Buffalo, all the pumpkin soup. Which pumpkin soup? The Thai spicy one or the one from the website? Oh my God, I get so excited. The spicy one, love it. Okay, so here we need olive oil. So I just use extra virgin olive oil. So about 3 to 4 tablespoons, depending on how much. So it should be about 3 cups of 650 grams, 3 cups of potatoes. The more oil you use, the crispier it's gonna get, okay? Then we want some salt. My pepper grinder has been smashed, so we have to get pepper out of here. Okay, pepper. Paprika. Like that. Cumin. Stace loves the crispy potatoes. She made them twice. Just twice. Okay, some cumin. Like this. Ground coriander. Coriander. What's cumin? What's coriander? So C-O. Coriander. With the feta, yeah. And the boots with the fur. Coriander. And then if you want a little bit of extra kick, just add a little bit of chili flakes as well. Cool. Okay. Okay, that's sloshing. Always happens when I'm too cocky. Yum. It's so good. Bit more salt. And if you want to boost it, some musuga, some accent. MSG, baby. Like that. That's your taters. You can eat them like this because they're basically cooked. Yum. Here we go. If you're going to try MSG on one thing only, potatoes. Put them on chippies, put them on mash. MSG makes potatoes like go from 10 to like 1,000. 1,000. Whatever. Sounded better. Carolina Reaper, ugh, no. Don't do that. Okay. Here we go. All right, spread them all out. Like I said, a lot of good contact. Okay? So what you want them to do is kind of like have contact on one edge with the bottom, like with the surface, okay? Flip them over. And that's the key to getting really crunchy wedges. Contact, okay? I bought some MSG when I finally checked out the Asian grocer. Have used it before. Have never used it before. Also, finally got all the things need to make the chili. Nice! Okay. So just like anything that's got meat in it, beware, or potatoes, just sprinkle a little bit like you would salt. So I use it in addition with salt, and it's just gonna give you a nice umami flavor. Like if you're making a broth, stock, let me know next thing you're making, and I'll tell you if you should put it on there. Or just try a little bit, like a little pinch, and then taste it. Like taste, get a little portion out, put a little bit of MSG in one, taste that, and then taste it without, and you'll see the difference. Okay. So I like a little space between them, okay? It's probably, could be a little bit more. Oh, too big for one tray, not enough for like two. Tip your head up and pour MSG straight in your mouth. Ugh. Too far, too far. Or a little bit more oil just because, and then that is gonna go into the oven. They're basically cooked, so you just want to crisp them up now. Nice high temperature, okay? And then you can always keep that if you want. Just rinse it out. Okay? Any questions? Questions? I find wedges are easier to cook at home than fries. I'd like to get a deep fryer one day to make proper fries. I can never do fries really well, and I'd like to be able, it's like things that I'd like to learn how to do really well at home. Pizza, fries, it's probably like, yeah, my biggest focus one day. I'm gonna make MSG on toast. Put it on butter, it'd be good. Buttered bread, buttered toast. Okay, back to our satay. So you can serve this as a satay sauce on the side of like, excuse me, grilled chicken or tofu skewers. You can cook it with, like, to make it like a satay sauce with chicken and then serve it with the rice, like we usually do. But today we're gonna serve it more as, we're gonna make satay chicken skewers and then take the meat off the skewer and put them in some rice paper rolls for me. Toast has to have butter, yes. There's no such thing as bread with butter. What? There's no such thing as bread with butter? Huh? Have you ever had a bread with butter? A piece of bread? A slice of sourdough bread with butter? I think you're tripping. Butter on bagel, yeah. Oh my God, my voice. Okay, so next thing here is lime juice fennel powder. I think this is the key to this recipe, is adding fennel. It's more Malaysian, I think, fennel, and it's from, more Malaysian, I think, from my understanding. But this to me is what I didn't know what gave this beautiful flavor to satay, and I tried to recreate it for years, and then I found out it was fennel. It's just so lovely. It's so nice. Okay, so fish sauce, brown sugar, done that. Soy, sriracha, turmeric. Turmeric. I always say turmeric. I didn't know that it had an R in it, and that you meant to pronounce it. Some people pronounce it turmeric. Fennel, really? Yes. Fennel, yes. A little bit of fennel in there. Okay, coriander, rice vinegar, sesame oil, lime juice, cumin. Ground cumin. And then I'm just gonna grab some lime juice, and I'm gonna use the squeezy lime because I'm a crazy cat. Okay, lime juice, like that. Fennel is really good. Fennel salad, oh. Okay, and then we add a little bit of water to this just to thin it out, okay? Or you could use coconut milk if you want. No doubt. Okay, I'll put that on. Crack this on. Have you got yourself one of these yet? They're fantastic. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your satay sauce. So I'm going to make some pressure cooker rice and some chicken skewers for Exceed, and it's going to serve with this. And then for me, I've been craving rice pepper rolls. Not a fan of huge amounts of fennel, but when it's mixed into things in moderation, yes. So that's what this is like. It's got a small amount of fennel, not too much, because the aniseed, like I can't do too much of that aniseed flavour. I usually use fresh rosemary, thyme and oregano with salt. Oh, that sounds good for wedges. All right. Oh, yum. No means average. You guys, this is in the Molly Test kitchen. What are you doing? Get on it. Okay. Look at this. Ready? Look at this. It's so yummy. Mmm. It's salty, it's sour, it's aniseedy. Mmm. Yum. That is so good. That is so, so good. My immersion blender is God tier though, yeah? Nita, I think I think that was banned by, deleted by accident. Yeah, I think it was by accident. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I like to bag it up. At least we've had people at mods before that there's a button at the bottom called shield mode and deletes the whole chat. No worries, Beast. I get you. Immersion blenders are great. So this is an immersion blender attachment that is then a little blender. It's amazing. Crepe success. Only issue was I didn't make enough. Oh no! I'm shocked. What recipe did you end up using? What flavour? What fillings? Okay. So good. Okay. Now, pressure cooker rice. Let's go. Pressure cooker. What are we making? Rice, rice, baby, come on, come on. Rice, rice, baby, come on, come on. Rhubarb, strawberry rhubarb jam, damn. Sounds good. Okay. This is pressure cooker rice 101. This is the first recipe you should make in a pressure cooker. And I don't know, hopefully I don't have to convince more people. You do not need a rice cooker. It's a waste of money, it's a waste of space. Get yourself one of these bad boys. A pressure cooker, multi-cooker, whatever, I don't care. Best rice. And it's all in one piece of equipment. Okay. Rice. Rice. Do 1.5 because it can. Sometimes I do too much, sometimes I don't do enough. Rice. Okay, we're going to wash it. We'll wash it, and then we're going to add 1.5 amounts of water back in. Excuse me. Okay, rice, water. What are we making? chicken satay. So we're using chicken stock. Okay? 1, 2. Give it a little squiggle around. If you want to go a bit bougie, you want to go a little bit high class, give yourself some of this and do a teaspoon of butter. A little bit. Okay. Crack the lid on, 4 minutes. So, plug it in. Thank you, Shock. Four minutes. Locked and loaded. All right, I'm going to fill up this. This is our butter container. There we go. And this is going in the fridge. All I need. Okay. This. Okay, chicken. Oh, God, my God. There's a dangling, so this is what. This cord was dangling on the bench, like over the bench and down nearly on the ground. And all I saw was this. And I thought it was a mouse like coming towards me because it was like dangling like that. And I thought it was a mouse coming towards me. Shh, peed myself. Woo! Okay, so let's get down a bit there. We're making some chicken skewers and we're doing rice paper rolls. What goes in a rice paper roll? What flavours go with satay? Do you add noodles to yours, like rice noodles? How do you? And then my husband has asked for skewers. And, it's Valentine's Day, so it's the one day that I will abide. I'm kidding. I love cooking for him. It's probably the thing that gives me the most joy. Except I have joy until then he puts sriracha or hot sauce on it. Okay. Rice chicken tonight sauce. That is why Stace cooks. She doesn't. Nice. Molly, have you done a take on birria tacos before? I have. I don't know why I keep doing this. I'm Spider-Man today. Yes. This cookbook, also an ebook. What page is it, guys? Too far. Birria style beef. So you can use it for, and there's suggestions, so you can make birria style beef to then make tacos, nachos, stew, lasagna, spicy Mexican lasagna, pizza, heaps of stuff in there. Grab yourself this, all in together, slow and pressure. Shredded carrot, herbs and salad, a little bit of noodles, usually get them from the shops. Yeah. Pork mince, which we're gonna use chicken, water chestnuts, oh, ketchup, mayonnaise, noodles, julienne, carrot, spring onion, piece of mint and coriander. Oh, I like that. So I've got coriander, I've got mint outside, lettuce, spring onion. I like the idea of the kakarot. I love me a kakarot. They're just so beautiful. See that beautiful kakarot. That shape. Beautiful. Got a little bit of bend to it. I'm going to do some corn. Water chestnuts add some nice crunch. I love water chestnuts. What about... Do I have water chestnuts? Damn it. Yes, I do. Oh, I just dropped the tin. Hey, Google, add water chestnuts to my shopping list. I don't have bean sprouts. Water chestnuts are so underrated. I agree. Okay. I need to stop. I keep looking at myself yawning and it's depressing me. There we go. There we go. Now stop on this. Cool. All right, we're gonna do the chicken first. Chop the chicken, skewer it, then get it. No, we'd better do the veggies first. Spring onion. Keep going. What else do I need? Spring onion, lettuce, corn, cooked corn, raw corn, raw dog corn or fresh corn. I got pickled. What about this? Pickled red onions. You said something for about 4 minutes earlier and the time is now up. What did I say? 4 minutes earlier. What? Rice. Oh yeah. That's pressure cooker rice. When we cook the corn, that usually mean make it hot, but not actually cooking it. Tell me about that. Oh, you just warm it up. Oh, I just heard 4 minutes. Good on, thank you for setting a timer. All these, they look so good. Okay. Thank you, Nito. You're very attentive. By time I've need someone attentive in my life. Except you, Chess, you're very attentive. You can smell the chicken. No, you guys are very good. You're very attentive. You're above average. You're above average. Oh, knocked my ear plug out. Avocado toast with smoked salmon. Oh. Avocado toast with Szechuan chili oil and feta. Beat it. Pork seed. No, you know I'm kidding. He's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I'm incredibly lucky. Just after the weekend, me being out of the house for 2.5 days, it was just so lovely to come home. Avocado toast with smoked salmon, chili oil, and feta. Nah. After the pumpkin soup, of course. Thank you, Fee. Okay. Water chestnut, so good. They're a bit weird to eat by themselves, but I like them in a sauce. All right. All right, okay. I got a Temu purchase that I don't really know how to use. So maybe you guys will be able to teach me. I bought, you know when you open a packet of chips and you're like, I don't want to eat these all right now. I bought this thing. It's supposed to, I don't really know how to use it though. You're meant to press and it's supposed to seal or something, the chips. It'll get ya. Good boy. It takes, oh, it has to warm up? Oh. Ah! Mine heats up real quick. Mine heats up real quick. I think it's been, ow. I thought I electrocuted myself, it was so hot. Oh my God. Whoa. I think it's been on this whole time, I don't know. It doesn't feel hot to touch, but you press it in and God damn it, it is. Sorry, Chess. It works. I thought I electrocuted myself because it was so hot and painful. All right, let's figure out, what have I got here that I can reseal? Okay, these are my favorite. I don't really like Easter eggs, but these are my favorite. I buy them every year, and in the guise of that, I'm gonna make them into a recipe, and I never do, because I eat them all. These are my favorite. So let's break these open and we'll try and reseal them so then I can't eat any. Okay? So the idea is so this is what they look like. I'll just have to show you, okay? I just have to show you what they look like. It's good quality chocolate. But mainly I really like the texture of the crunch that this makes. I really love the crunchy texture. They're really good. They're better than the Cadbury ones. Don't get them. Dairy Lee's the best. Battered and deep fried Cadbury. Oh. We might have to try that one day. Similar idea. I just found these are like a harder, crunchier. The quality of the chocolate is a bit different. I just have to show you what they look like. And just listen to what it sounds like. Okay. Anyway. Getting sidetracked. All right, let's go. So I think you're meant to go like this. But it never really worked. I don't get it. It half worked. Okay, so it half worked. Maybe I'm just meant to like hold it down for a bit and then. Yeah, look, see, it resealed it. Resealed it. That's a bit nifty, isn't it? I didn't open the McSeed. Move it slower. That's what she said. Okay, like that. Ready? Seals it. Seals it. Zing. Temu.com. And now I can't eat any more chocolate. Sad face. But I showed you. And I only ate one. So it's from Temu. I think it's like $1. It's got a safety guard as well. I don't know. I don't really get the safety guard, but I just left it like that in my drawer. So maybe it's just been warming up this whole time. Struck a pose. Why am I striking a pose? Hi, Chewy. Hello, baby dog. Okay, we're back to cooking, okay? Let me just wash my hands again. Go down, around. Sugar, we're going down. Let's try it. Oh no, we're gonna focus on this. Screw the chips; they'll just go crispy. Okay. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Let's go this one. No. So I'm gonna cut them on an angle because I can. I don't like when people cut them lengthways. It's like stringy central. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you willingly give yourself something stringy to eat? Here we go. Spring onion. I tried. I chopped them too small, remember? I replenished the water about 3 times and then it just got really stinky, so I threw them out. I was like, why am I doing this? I'll just get them from the shop. So I tried. Trust me, I tried. Okay. Chester was in the way, so I couldn't touch my pedal. I can do it now. I only cut them long for rice paper rolls. Okay. You kakarot? We don't peel. We just chop and wash. The rice is ready. Oh, I said strike a pose because you were posing. I'm a poser. No, not really. I act all confident in the kitchen because it's my kitchen, it's my house. But look at these guys. Ready? Look at that. And then, bam! Julienne. Everyone stop thinking of Grey's Anatomy, okay? when you hear this song? And the guy sitting on the road. Isn't that the film clip? Quick for Zoodles, yeah. This is from OXO. I've always called it OXO, but then I think I heard someone call it OXO. I was like, that's a crappy name. Call it OXO. You know when you hear a different version of a word and you're like, you preferred the way that you've been calling it? Because it sounds different, it doesn't sound as good. OXO for a brand doesn't sound as good as OXO. You know, like if you call something, you pronounce something some way in your country or your language, or you just thought that's what it was called, and then someone says it's different, like, nah, it's not as good. You need to conform to my idea because my idea is better. My pronunciation. I like potato, not potato. Potato. Tomato, tomato. Obviously tomato. Okay, and so then you get the bone. So this is the inside of the carrot is called the bone, and then you do this. Then you do this. He's not sure if he wants it. Good boy. He's eating it now. You like carrot. I promise. You've got to give it to him in smaller pieces and then he eats it. Dude, carrot is your favourite. Not your favourite because you like nectarine really. But it's over there. Go eat it. Okay, carrot, spring onion. What's next? Corn. Now that's content. Get all the stringy things off your, you either shave it. Nobody likes a wild bush, okay? So you gotta take all the stringy bits off. It's a lot of carrot. He's eating all the potato. This morning he woke up with a really gurgly belly, and we went outside and because usually we take them outside to like play and smell and Chester wasn't really feeling it this morning. He was eating grass, but after his medicine he's feeling better obviously. Oh, he's opened his treat drawer. You're too clever. He won't eat anything, but he will eat liver treats. Oh, sorry, Rome. Okay. Like this. Corn. God, these, I think something stinks, but I feel like it's the water chestnuts. They stink. Nah, I don't know, something smells. Okay. So just gonna cook them a little bit. What else? Did Chester crop dust you? Not yet. Not today. He hasn't had a... Oh, he went through a stage where when he was starting his chemo, he had like, oh man, woo-wee. He had like a sore belly. My good news. The good news, my curry is tasting better than last time. The bad, I may have had a heavy-handed with the crushed red pepper. No, hope it's okay. Okay. Lettuce. Okay. Just gonna add a little bit of this. That there. A little bit of salt. Any other suggestions? We've got carrot. We've got onion. Is it the bin? Something smells weird. Okay, so pickled red onion. How old are they? They're fine. Noodles. Okay, so this is old pickle liquid with a few pickles in there. I'm just going to put these other things in there. This chopped fresh red onion. Push them down like that. Easy. Microwave this for like a minute and a half. Let's go with 62 seconds. Okay. Go. Noodles. Yeah, lemon juice, that's a great suggestion. If you've got too much spice, add some honey or honey or what am I saying? Honey or lemon juice. Acid or whatever. What's it called? Word? Acid or sweetness? Okay. This is the corn. So you're pushing up, like, so the motion is with your wrist, you want to go like this. You want to flick and roll it up the side and then pull back. Like that. Rice noodles. Wrong one. Water. I can't do that. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can do it. It's just practice. Start with a small saucepan. Or maybe like a bit bigger than this. Put some rice or something. Dry rice. Just a flick of the wrist. Flick of my wrist. You'll get it. Just keep doing. Keep practicing. Okay, so the rice noodles, just gonna boil them to then soften. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, I've got bell pepper and some cucumber here. That'll be fun. And then we've got coriander as well coming. And mint. Mint was a good idea. So we've got carrot. Spring onion. Got red onion. Cuke. Cut it down the middle. And then what you can do is, you could get a spoon, but I'm just going to use the back of this. Literally, you drag it through the center like that and take out the seeds. See you, house bells. Thanks for hanging out. So, just want something like that's can scrape. So just using the back of this skewer, like that. Cool. That. So your homework for this week is to grab a fry pan with some rice in it and to flick. To go get one now and let's practice together. So, if you learn something from the channel, You're gonna learn how to flick. This goes in here. Let me teach you. Let me teach you how to doggy. That's. Oh, sorry. Cool, man. Shit's been put in the wrong place. It's fine. I'll deal with it later. All right, everyone go get a fry pan. Go get a fry pan. We're gonna put some rice in there, or pasta. So what you wanna do, like this, like that, push it towards the back of the pan, and you're just doing this motion. Rice might be a bit, you just wanna go really lightly. And the rice isn't too heavy. You don't need too much of a motion, but you don't want to go too heavy or it will go everywhere. Or the other thing you could do is something small like a chili. You want something that will just roll type thing. So like use a chili. You want to go like that. So that's not very good. So you want to flick, so it's this motion, you want to go up and then up, like, so down, see the motion? Down and then up, tuck up. So you go like that. Make sense? I want you all to practice. I want all to try it. Try it now. Okay, let's get these hot chippies out, by the way. It's going to turn the heat off for now. We'll get to them in a minute. Okay, we're just waiting for these to kind of do their thing. Corn. We've got that. Now we're just going to do the bell pepper, capsicum. And then we're going to chop the chicken. We're good. So if you want some more carbs, you can add the rice noodles. If you want them to be healthier and lighter, you just add the more veggies. Do you prefer any special brand of rice noodles? No, I don't actually. As long as they're like vermicelli, they don't go clear. I don't really like bean noodles. The ones that, you know, that go clear, don't like them. But I'm not fussy. Do you guys have a special brand? This is like my favorite song. I studied this song at school. Boney M, I love Boney M. Do you guys like Boney M? Amazing band. Good music. Okay, coriander. Here. Not my husband's favourite. And that's okay, because this is not for him. Lover of the Russian queen. Chop. Flip it upside down. All right, let's chop chicken. Okay, let's keep checking on this. It's got a little bit longer. All right, chopping chicken into strips. Big and strong, he was. Made him fine. Look, my garbage disposal will work now. Ready? Warming up. Hey! Right, with my right hand, I'll just get the stuff out of. So they're my onions, guys. They're my pickled onions. Strips, strips, strips. As I said, from us, we're gonna grill them, fry them, and then we're gonna chuck them on in our rice paper rolls. Exceed's gonna have them on skewers with rice. Still hungry? Guess that's much happens when you skip breakfast. You skip lunch. Got some shock value right there. Why'd you skip lunch? How's your daughter? How's the family with the COVID? How's everyone doing, Shock? Been thinking of you. Hope you had a good birthday, even though you couldn't go out. Good one. She's getting better, but still feels crummy. Rest of the family is not 6 foot. Oh, good. Touch wood. Okay, chicken. Chopping board, decontaminate, let's go. Chuck it in the sink. Wash your hands well with some soap. Guys, we haven't even made the mousse yet. Oh my goodness. We've got so much to do. It's only 10:30. We're in a hurry. Overcooked the noodles. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Just rinse them with some cold water to stop them cooking. Nice, they're fine. They're actually good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, my youngest bought me a candy popular in the 1974 box. Maybe I'll break into that. Popular in 1974 box. That's cool. So that's the year you were born. That's amazing. What a cool gift. Happy Valentine's Day, Antamina. How you doing? Okay. So, like this. There we go. So that's molly chicken. And then we'll make some skewers. Your favourite holiday of the year? Nice. You've been busy? How's work been? The strawberries looked great. Thank you for sharing. All right. That's what I like. Has anyone received, if you're Australian most likely, but has anyone got a Valentine's Day present? Anyone doing anything for Valentine's Day? You booked a night out or a lunch or something special? I did, but Stace didn't. He's watching me patiently. Hey, buddy. Just waiting for me to drop something. My boyfriend got me a charcuterie box. Nice. That's very cool. Love a good charcuterie. Oh, guys, my new box should come soon. The treat box, do you remember? Exceed got me 3 months of a subscription box for Christmas of like different snacks from all around the world. I wonder what next month will be. I was saying to Exceed, I hope it's like, because we had Malaysian last time, so I hope it's like European or something like that, not like consistently Asian. Because I've been to parts of Asia, like I've been to Malaysia before, but I'd like to try different regions would be pretty cool. But I feel, because he said that he thought that we were going to get a Japanese one, and I think that that was December, so it may be just be Asian centered, but I'm keen wherever it is. I love to try new snacks. It's just because we're so close to Asia, we can get a lot of snacks already in our grocery stores, but whatever we get, I'll be so excited about. Mr. B woke up with a migraine, so he's currently in bed with an ice pack on his head. You need to, does he have a, something that I found recently, the heat pack cap, sorry, cold pack cap. It's really worked for me. It's, we keep it in the freezer. It's like silicone. So it's cold at room temperature, cool at room temperature. It's really good. Big fan. All right, this one's got a bit of something on it, so you can have that. It's got like a bit of cartilage on it, so. You're getting awfully close to me, mister. You're basically leaning on me. Hope it goes soon for him. He probably knows, he's probably got like medication and stuff. Migraines are the worst. I wouldn't wish them on my worst enemy. Oh, so bad. Okay. Skewers. And then you can just chuck them in here with these lot. There we go. Wash my hands again. Decontaminate the bench. Doo-doo-doo. Shock, welcome in. And for Entertainer as well, we have been streaming for 2.5 hours. We have done last time on all things food. We've got crispy roasted potatoes in the oven right now to add with the whipped feta from the recipe on the website. We're doing satay chicken from the Molly Test Kitchen recipe testing team. And then we're making rice pepper rolls, satay chicken and rice, and then we're gonna do chocolate mousse bowls later. He's a chronic, hence the devil's lettuce oil prescription. Oh, run out, no way. Hope he's all right. Okay. Press this. $600 a bottle, damn. Surely it should be some, like, that's not subsidized, or is that's with a prescription and everything? That's really crazy. Just a little bit of this. So, for those that don't know, marijuana is illegal. Medicinal marijuana is illegal in Australia. Medicinal marijuana is legal, has just become legalized, but you need a prescription, and it's heavily Anita will be able to tell you more, but from my understanding, it's heavily regulated. My uncle has actually been trying to campaign for hemp production in Australia for years, but even though it's got like no to low THC, the regulation, everything takes a long time and it's a bit slow with the benefits of like hemp and that type of stuff. Okay, a little bit more of this. Look at this. Hey, Ami here, welcome in. So we've got some skewers and some regular pieces. This sauce is so good. You can add some coconut milk in there as well, or regular cream. Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's do the whipped feta right now, because then we're gonna cook prepare these chips. So I've got feta, sour cream. Hey, Chewy. Down with some tofu. It would be really good with tofu. Even tempeh, possibly. Haven't had tempeh in years. I didn't like it when I had it, but hot, really hot. Just pick it up straight out of the pan. Okay. So, this all out of the way. Chippies. What? You can put them together now if you want. Yum. Ooh, left one behind. Okay, this is what it looks like. So these are your crispy roast potatoes. Oh, hot. Crispy. You go in, they have a reader board with specials, frequent shopper rewards. It's very surreal that if you're not used to it. So I'm told. In the chat. In the chat. So, Persian feta, sour cream, lemon juice, garlic, okay? These taters. Usually you would make them, get them straight out of the oven and they'd be crispy. They've like softened a little bit because we kept them in the oven. Yum. Okay. In here. So we need some sour cream. Clean vessel. No, a new vessel, clean utensil. Okay. Sour cream. Don't burn your nose, buddy. That's hot. That's hot. You hurt your pores. Be careful. Okay, feta. This is goat's cheese feta. Take out the peppercorn there. Just take out the peppercorns. Ooh. There we go. You won't be able to whip the peppercorn, so it doesn't really matter too much. But there we go. Okay. Then we add cheeky little garlic clove. So thumb and forefinger, wiggle it, and just the skin should just come off pretty easily, like that. Excuse me, Jess. Where's my crusher? Okay. Like that. Fabulous. And then add a little bit of lemon juice in there as well if you want. I don't have any at the moment, so that's fine. Okay. And then just whip it. You can use cream cheese if you want a creamier flavour. You can do a little bit of cream cheese. Yum. A little bit of cream cheese, a little bit of sour cream. Then this. You can, I would refrigerate this for a little bit and then it kind of firms up a bit more. Then you can, it's like more whippy, but. I put a bit too much sour cream compared to feta. It's okay. Okay. Crispy potatoes. Like that. Load them up. And then, where's my pot? Where's my parsley at? Hold on. And then you just gotta grab some herbs from outside. Mint and parsley. Hey, chewy. Okay. As I found myself belonging. And then, where is it? Oh. So this recipe is on the website, like that. Crispy potatoes with whipped feta. Yum. You got beautiful spiced potatoes with this zesty whipped feta. What do you think? In the chat. In the chat. Usually do it in like a big platter. In America, we call those JoJo's. What do you? This is. What do you mean? Hey Google, what are American JoJo's?
According to Wikipedia, JoJo's are potato wedges that are battered, seasoned, and either deep fried in the same vat as fried chicken or pressure fried.
So these are just wedges. They're not deep fried. They're just baked. But I can see what you mean. Similar, for sure. So, you want a nice, like a Yukon Gold potato, a royal blue, nice spices, and then beautiful whipped feta, Persian feta, Greek feta or whatever. Like I said, if you want it thicker and creamier, mix the feta with cream cheese. I use sour cream. It's a bit thinner, so it's not as whippy, but flavour is still really good. Recipe is, can we get one of the mods, can you please put the link in chat to this recipe? I wonder if I could put this in here. Best part of my chocolate strawberry season is taking the rejects home. I have 2 pounds. Oh my goodness. See, would you like some wedges?
These are leftovers, I think.
Yeah.
What's this?
Whipped feta. Thank you, Nito. Push them aside. Look at your skewers, Exceed.
Well, they look good. They need to be brown.
Yeah, we will get them a bit browner. They're just steamed to kind of cook inside. And then she'll put them on a cast iron, but get them browner.
You should ask chat what they're doing.
The girl who's playing now is the girl that Tones and I, who's playing it like at Pink. And I forgot that I already told you. Sometimes I think Trader Joe's be sus. Their taquitos say protein is above fat in nutrition fats and they taste decent. Okay. What were you saying, sorry?
You should ask the people what they're doing for self-love for Valentine's Day.
Yeah. How long till Pink? 2 weeks. I think it's the 2nd. I think it's the 2nd of March. Friday in 2 weeks, I think. No, I haven't picked an outfit yet. Hey Google, can dogs eat water chestnut?
On the website masterclass.com, they say, water chestnuts are safe for dogs to eat in small quantities, but you should remove the skin before offering the food to your pet. Also,
Oh, he's not
avoid
sure.
canned varieties with added salt and preservatives harmful to dogs.
I don't think he wants to eat it. Hey Brad. Okay, so rice paper rolls. We've got everything. Oh, we've got the rice for Exceed. We've got, just need the wraps. Oh. So this singer, Tones and I, she is the supporting act, I think, for Pink, which is super cool. Super cool. Dogs are so expensive. I was having this conversation with my brother this morning in Colombia. He was saying how expensive kids are and dogs. Hey, Romy. Romy, I don't have any food for you. You can have a potato. Okay. Oh, expressive. I read it as expensive. Sorry, I don't know why. I read it wrong. Sorry. They are very expressive. Chester is very expressive. Okay. Rice paper. Both are true. Yeah. What did you guys think of the Super Bowl halftime show with Ursha, baby? Did you love it? Did you loathe it? I thought the beginning sucked. Sorry. I thought the beginning was pretty crappy. But then he got better. It got better. I thought it wasn't the best. I didn't like that Alicia wore red, considering last year it was very, like the most popular, most watched one was last year, and Rihanna wore red a lot, didn't she? Yum. Okay, let's get egg seeds out first. So we've got our pressure cooker. Pressure cooker what? Pressure cooker rice. Check this out. Reason you don't need a rice cooker is this. Look at this. Fluffy, fluffy rice. Look at that. Amazing. It's okay. I guess. Pressure cooker rice or Usher? I'm emotionally attached to my rice maker. Why? Because you like the noise it makes? Pressure rice. Rice, baby. Okay. So, this is for seed, like that. This is probably one of the best utensils I have. This was given to me by Piece One, and I love it. It's like a spoon, but a spatula at the same time. It's amazing. Okay. No one steal your life. Okay. Rice. Pickles. Gotta have pickles. Some type of pickled onion with satay. Okay. We've been through two Zerush, I don't know how to pronounce it, in nearly 30 years. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you liked it so much. It's fantastic. If you're using it all the time, that's great. I just have a little play around because I love I'm trying to convince more people to get pressure cooker. Or let's just do this. You can have a bit of cucumber too. If it was me, I'd put like all different like herbs in here, but he would hate that. Yum. I'll put a bit here just in case he ever wants to try it. What do you think? Satay chicken skewers, pressure cooker rice, quick pickle. Yum. And just because I know he can hear me and I know it will make him happy, I'm going to put pepper on it because it's Valentine's Day. The man loves pepper. There we go. Happy Valentine's Day, Exceed. I love you. Here you go.
What's this lunch?
Yeah.
Oh, it's brunch.
Brunch.
Thanks, looks great.
Yeah,
Thanks, dear.
that's right.
Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. He said, ew, coriander. Okay. So, tissue. 1 moment. Wash my hands. Okay. So we've got rice noodles. I like eating rice noodles with the satay. It's good. Because he doesn't. He thinks I'm crazy. Okay. So I like to get a chopping board like this. And then you also want something you're serving them on. Let's just serve it on a plate. Yes. Okay. I'm not the best at this, but we'll learn to be better together, okay? So, all right. So, you get your thing, your wrapper, and you want to submerge that and get it nice and wet. Easy. And then put it on your plate. Cool. And then we're going to start with some noodles. So you don't want, I always add too much. So rice noodles, just a little bit. And then we're going to add some carrot, julienne carrot. Okay. Spring onion. Some coriander. Mint. Hi, Chess. Like that. And then what I learnt the other day is you roll like this and then you wrap. Okay, so you get to there and then you add the chicken in. You add the chicken in and then continue rolling it. Like that. How about that? See you, Nito. Next 2 hours. Oh my goodness, how dare they book meetings on a Wednesday? Don't they know that it's stream day? Okay, so let's do that again. This time we're gonna add some lettuce in. Do you prefer chicken, shrimp, or in your fresh rolls? I like lemongrass beef. It's probably one of my favorites. But any of those are all good? Okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of anything except like tofu. I've never found a tofu I really enjoy very much, but I'm open to change my mind. Okay, so these are not like going clear. I don't know why. Every other ones that I've bought in the past, they go clear. I need to soak them more? I don't know. Okay. We've got mint, like that. So the video I watched, they roll it up like this first, tightly. Tuck the ends in. And then they add chicken, or the shrimp or prawn, whatever they're doing. Molly, guess what? What? Oh, that didn't tuck very well. Oh, I didn't like these brand. These are not good. They're like really thick and gross. started investing in stocks and have thought about opening a broth IRA. At least it's not a broth. Don't invest in a broth IL, okay? I'm hoping that one day I'll be a billionaire. Nice. Nice, Dex. I'm very happy for you. And please give me like legacy payment me. Leave me in your will if it goes well. Kidding. I'd love to, like to cook up with your stocks. We can hook up to cook up with your investment. Does that sound weird? Okay, noodles. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with these rice paper rolls, but they're like super thick, the actual wrappers. Good one, Dex. Carrot. Cucumber. Spring onion. Coriander, cilantro. Mint. Like that. We wrap. Is Lord releasing new music recently? Like anytime soon? What's happening to Lord? Okay. Oh my God. All right, so that one's a bit better. I'm going to rewrap this one. I think they released anywhere new for over 2,000 years. That Lord hasn't released anything new for the last 200,000 years. Right. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. I think I don't know. You never know how it works, but some people make so much money that they don't. Do they have to work again? Like they just live off royalties and stuff. They can go back to their normal-ish lives. Because I was thinking the other day, because you know Tracy Chapman, right? They were saying that Tracy Chapman hasn't like been seen in public for decades, or like, you know, at least a long time. I was like, does she just live off royalties now? Like, has she gone back to a normal life? Does she work as a cashier, or is she still into music? Like, you just wonder what people do. It's funny you mentioned Lord. I read an article today that a place opened up in the building where she lives for 2.15 million. Wow. Near you? I feel like for someone her side, like that's 2.15. That seems a little bit cheaper, considering like you hear about celebrities having homes that are like $20 million or whatever. Maybe that's just a second house. Neither has Richard Simmons. Welcome back. Found the article again. There is the title, live in the same New York City floor as pop star Lord for 2.15 million. I would be more than happy to have 2.15 million. What I'm saying is like, it is a lot. Oh, a month. I thought like to buy the apartment was 2 million. Monthly rental, it's a bit of a different story. It's ridiculous. $2 million a month. Okay, for some reason I put the mint on there first, but whatever. We're going to add corn to this one because I keep forgetting the corn is here. I'm going to add some pickled onions because I keep forgetting that they're also here. It's a lot for this listing. I read the article again. The listed 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom unit. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's probably, like, let's be honest. Lord probably lives in the penthouse or something, and that's like, you can live in the maid's closet for 2 million. You know what I mean? Okay. So, start here. We roll like that. We get to here. Then we add our satay pieces. Tuck in the edges. Okay. Nice. I'm so excited. One more. Just one more. Lord may live in luxury, but she doesn't have a Chester. This is true. Or a Romy. Don't forget about a Romy. Yeah, these are super thick. Okay, are you still, would you like to learn how to make the ice cream, not the ice cream, the chocolate mousse? We can be done like a disco, or we can do chocolate mousse cups. What would you like? We can't see, Rome. I know. Chester's trying to get into his treat drawer. Romy's sitting at the end of the island bench. Chocolate anonymous. Molly, do you think anyone's going to turn down chocolate? I don't know. Would be crazy cats. But you do you, of course. Appreciate it. Okay. What do you think of my rice pepper rolls? I don't really like the bell pepper, so I've decided not to put it in. Okay. Wrap, 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 like this. Chester is being the worst little brother right now. He's putting his nose in the treat drawer. Oh, they've come untucked. There we go. They're not the prettiest, but not the worst. What about the rice? The rice is, these have rice noodles in them. The rice went with the dish that I made for Exceed before. Here's skewers. All right. Random question, is there something about romaine lettuce that keeps longer than head of iceberg? Oh, it's about the, I was going to make a silly joke, but I stopped myself. I think maybe the percentage of water. Iceberg lettuce is like, there's nothing to it, whereas romaine lettuce, aka what we call in Australia, fun fact, down here we call it cos lettuce. It's a bit more substance to it. So I suppose that's what keeps it a bit better for longer. Okay, this one looks terrible, so we'll eat this one first. Okay, ready? Satay chicken. Look at these. It looks like it's a... I can't say. Okay, look at that. Yum. I think I'm with Exceed. I don't think I'd like them. Probably go Lebo wraps. Yeah, definitely. You could put them in different Lebanese wraps or pita or something. They're very fresh, flavorful, healthy. Dipping sauce is really yummy. Corn may not have been the right thing to go in here. The corn is going everywhere. Need to dip that in some hot sauce. This has got some spicy hot sauce in it. Look at that. The corn in every bite is coming out. It's very colourful. I didn't even put the water chestnuts in there. Let's try one. I'll stuff one in there. I can't trust dipping it because all the corn will come out. Okay. Let's see it. Hey there, Milk Squad. Happy Valentine's Day, my love. We did rice paper rolls, crispy potatoes with whipped feta, and now we're gonna make chocolate mousse. Make a little bit. You wanna get married? To feel is what you are is beautiful. Do you wanna get married and run away? Yum. So the recipe for the satay chicken is already in the Molly Test Kitchen. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, are you a sub? You get the recipe when you link it with Discord. It's in the Molly Test Kitchen. It's very yummy. Okay. So my idea is to copy a recipe that I've already made and make mousse. Wake up where you are. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on 2 seconds. Then how do you like your mousse? Do you like it rich and deep or dark? Do you like it sweet and light and fluffy? How do you like your mousse? Do you like it a bit tangy? Do you like it a bit of flavour? Today is gonna be the day. A new game? What game are you playing? Who's playing Power World? I've been away from it for a few days because we've been away. I need to get back into it. I miss it. By now I should have realized what you... Go. Is it good? I haven't seen any reviews yet. Okay. So we're gonna go to Instagram. We're gonna go to Instagram. And we're gonna go to my Starfield, or I should be able to go for Starfield. Drive. Okay, nope, that's not the button I want to press. So we're going to use the recipe that I created for the Starfield recipe. The mousse. Okay, the chocolate mousse, the chocolate chunks, we're going to use the mousse out of that. So you need 180 grams of milk chocolate, 180 grams of dark chocolate, 500 mils of heavy cream, or 2 cups, 2 eggs, milk, and vanilla, okay? So we're gonna probably halve it because we don't need that much. And I'm gonna do honeycomb. I've got this honey, okay, I've been crushing on Whittaker's recently. I always thought it's a bit too rich, but this Hokey Pokey Crunch, guys, this is so good. Hokey Pokey is honeycomb, and I've always been a massive fan of honeycomb chocolate, and I tried this yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. So we're on half dark, half milk. Cool? Wow. Okay, I think this might be out of date. It says the 5th of February. I can't taste it. I've got honeycomb in my mouth. I can't taste. I feel like it's fine. See you, Shock. Thanks for hanging out. How do I one of these? Smells fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Cool, we'll just use that cream. Cool. All right, 1 cup of cream. Or however much is in here. 1 1/4 cups. Easy. No gelatin, okay, you don't need gelatin. You need eggs, sugar, vanilla, coffee, chocolate, okay? Super simple, super, super simple. So what we're gonna do is, Chester, move out of the way, please. Thank you. Okay, add chocolate. So we're gonna melt the chocolate, and then we're gonna add the egg yolk and some of the cream, okay? $180, eggs, stay here. 180 divided by 2 is 90. So you need 90 grams of each. This is dark chocolate. $87, okay, that's fine. There we go. Half an hour crashing my ship and getting eaten by sharks. Got the hang of it and blew a lot of shops and sold a lot of profit. Nice, that's cool. Look at you. Arr, the milk squad. Me hardy. All right, melting this chocolate. Either in a heat-proof bowl in the microwave or a double boiler. You do you, boo. Okay, so we're heating that. Then it says add the egg yolk and some of the cream. And then we're gonna whip the egg white separately. Cool? Beater? Where are the beater blades? There they are. They're not Crocs. Clean beaters. So you're meant to hold one and then like twist the other one. God. That's it. Better, but not well good. Okay, so we're gonna add some of this cream in here. Creating like a ganache, like that. And we're gonna add in. This is going to help with richness. So the egg white is going to help with puffy fluffiness. And then the egg yolk is going to add richness to your chocolate mousse. Cool? All right. So you want to let this sit aside and cool down. Beautiful. This here, we're just going to whip this up. I'm going to add half a tablespoon of sugar. Now when it's foamy, so you don't add the sugar to egg white until it's kind of come together and a bit foamy. Just helps with the structure of the protein. Like that. Put this back. So we want it nice and stiff. We like it stiff. I'm just going to try and bring this over here so I can grab something. Alright, so it's nearly there. So it's thickening up. You should be able to pick it up and put it over your head and be stiff, and the protein hold it in the bowl. So right now, see it's staying there but it's sliding slightly. Means it's not stiff yet. We need it stiff. Use my kettle. Okay. You should be able to do that above your head. Cool? Now, so what I'm going to do is grab this, and I'm just going to pop this. Use a spatula, be better. Just really quickly while we... Okay, we're going to whip the cream. Nice and stiff. Then we'll add the chocolate to the cream, and then the last is going to be the egg whites. Cool? And that's chocolate mousse. Really decadent, rich. So I like to use a mixture of milk and dark chocolate because I really like the wonderful flavour. It's like a balance. It's not too sweet, but not too rich. But you could use all milk or all dark. I haven't really done too much of white chocolate, but you could do white chocolate mousse in the same way. Just a little bit more temperamental. How many of you guys watched the Super Bowl? Roselli, how did your competition trivia thing turn out? You watched the most one? This. Nice and whippy. The most one, did you like it? I don't think I've ever watched an NFL game, to be honest, in my life. I heard that it's a lot of stop-start. Everyone was saying on stream, last stream, that it's like very stop-start. There's like only like 11 minutes of actually movement of like game time. Is that right? Okay. So, just gonna whip to make sure this ganache is nice and smooth. As well, it's now cool. It kind of whips it a bit more. Incorporates all the cream to ensure that there's no lumps. And it's like, it's in a ganache, it's not actually like seized. There we go. Okay. Where do you have work tomorrow? Okay. Yes. So you might need to do a little bit of work initially. Look at this. Just folding from the bottom over to the top. I might actually, with this cream I didn't whip. I'm just gonna. Oh, screw it, I'm just gonna add it in there. Like that. And now, finally, add fold the egg whites in. So there's no gelatin in this, but if you didn't want to use eggs, you can omit them, or you can add like a little bit of gelatin. Helps you incorporate a little bit more and whip it up. There we go. Look at that. So I did mention you creating a chocolate bowl, a bowl of chocolate. You can do that. I don't know if I've got a balloon. Because I wanted to, I didn't know if we've done this on stream. Oh yeah, look, here's 2 balloons. Have we done this before? Where you blow up a balloon, you dip it in chocolate. That's a good size. It was a close game, the bet with my dad who was going to win, and he was rooting for the 49ers, and I was going for the Chiefs. What was your bet? Yuck. Okay. Balloons, okay? 2 little balloons. Probably should have made that one a little bit smaller, but whatever. Okay. So we're gonna need some chocolate. I got this Belgian chocolate from Woolworths. It was actually quite nice. For those Australians, this Belgian chocolate from Woolies is quite nice. It was a thingy-majiggy. So, Nito said something in stream the other day, on Monday, and I thought the touchdown, because thought it was like a touchdown like rugby, you actually have to touch it down onto the ground. You don't have to get it to the end zone. Is that how it works? Like you don't actually have to touch it down? That is wild. Wild. So we just got milk chocolate. I hope that's enough. Feels like a bit of a waste. I'll just go with that. So 35 seconds. I also heard, because I know nothing about NFL. I think NHL is hockey, NFL is football. Has the Chiefs, they've won before? They've won a few times recently. Taylor picked a winner. Okay, I'm just gonna wash these baubles. I'm gonna wash our balloons. Oh, it feels weird to wash a balloon. They're so slippery. So, we've washed our balloons. Now we need to dry them. You don't want them to be, they can't be wet with any water. We bet money, 50 pounds, which I think is around 9, damn! That's a good bet. Good one. Okay, is that chocolate? So chocolate doesn't like water, okay? So you can't let it be wet or the water will come in contact. It's dirty. Let's use the tissue. I'm not a betting girl, but there was a $200 million, no, it was first started as 150 million, and then it went up to jackpotted to 250 million. 200 million, sorry. Lotto. So I entered, and it feels like fake money, and like you got to be in it to win it. So I entered twice, and I've stopped now. I'm never been into. Oh, are you allowed to touch each other like that? Okay. Do you guys do lotto or anything like that? All right. So. What do I do now? Put it on a baking paper? If that's any good. So you can always trim it. Jay and I'll enter that type of lotto. Oh, wrong one. Very rarely we do get scratch off tickets. We call them scratchies in Australia. Yeah, we used to get scratchies every year from my great grandma, my mum's grandma, aunties and uncles and stuff. I think it's a pretty cool gift. Scratchies are fun, especially when you're a kid. I don't think you're allowed to give them to kids, or kids aren't allowed to legally win, but because their parents are, I don't know how it works. Okay. This isn't working very well. You break your neck. Better. Get started. And the Milk Squad, what was your favourite segment for the halftime show? Did you like it? Right. Am I meant to put this in the fridge? Hey, Gad. I'm trying to do something, make my balloons chocolatey. It's not working very well. I don't know what to do. I think I put them in the fridge now. Freezer? I can't even put them in the freezer. Not an Usher. Oh, the Milk Squad. Usher, baby. That was my teenage years. Yeah, yeah. There we go. So we're trying to make chocolate bowls. Bowls of chocolate. That's... Lose your mind, this is the time. I used to be a massive fan of these guys as well. Well, not massive, but I was a fan. Shush, Remy. I can't believe Usher interrupted that Taylor Swift appearance. I heard. I read today that it was an Usher concert, and with a Taylor Swift appearance, and they played. There was some people throwing a bowl pre-game and post-game, something like that. People just throwing a bowl around. I have to go, maybe I might watch the Super Bowl, like parts of it, because I've never watched, as I was saying, I've never watched an NFL game. I've seen snippets in like movies and stuff. I know there's a quarterback that throws the ball, and there's a man that runs and catches the ball, and then he runs. I thought he touched down in the end zone, but turns out you just need to run to the end, and then that's termed as a touchdown, even though the ball doesn't have to touch the ground. And it's called football, even though it only touches one person's foot. So there's a video. We've got some time, I can show you. Where's my phone? So this will solidify. It's very good, if I do say myself.
Play a game of American football.
Okay, and what's that?
Don't really have time, Jason.
Okay, sir, but I don't really know anything about American football.
Not many people do, Jason.
Okay.
Make the men athletic and muscly.
Sure.
And they crash into each other.
Wow.
Limbs go flying everywhere.
Wow, sounds brutal.
Give them helmets.
Okay, helmets.
And body armour.
Sound like gladiators, sir.
And tights.
Sorry?
Really tight tights.
Okay, so the game is physical.
Yes, Jason. And in the middle of the big, brutal gladiator game, there's a musical.
A what?
A musical. And the people in the musical wear tights too.
Right, so everyone wears tights.
Yeah, and people drink beer.
Yep.
And eat hot dogs and chips.
Right.
And go crazy.
Crazy.
And they place bets.
Okay, slow down.
More beer.
Yes.
And then...
Watch the musical. Right.
No, Jason. Well, yes, they watch the musical, but then they watch ads.
Sorry, what?
Ads.
Ads, like get up, it's perfect time to go to the toilet ads.
No, Jason. Watch the ads.
Funny, sir.
Jason. I hope you're laughing at the sheer amount of time and effort and money the people who make the ads put into it? Just people sit down and they watch all the ads, Jason.
Okay, so if people are watching the game and then they watch the musical and they have to watch the ads, then when do you go to the toilet?
Never.
Right, so can you just please give me a rundown of the game?
Two teams try to score as many points by throwing or running the ball, advancing it down the field, and eventually scoring a touchdown.
Okay, so throwing. There's lots of throwing?
Yeah.
And running with the ball?
Yeah.
Is there kicking?
Not really.
So what's it called?
Football.
So there is kicking?
Yes, but also not. What? One guy comes on the field occasionally and does a little kick.
One guy.
Yeah, one guy.
So this doesn't make sense. Shouldn't it be called throw ball?
Why, Jason?
Well, there's already a game called football with 11 players and only one guy on the field can actually pick the ball up and throw it. Everyone else has to kick it. They're not allowed to do anything but kick it, and that's called football.
So?
Well, this is the complete opposite of that, with only one guy kicking it, so shouldn't it be called throw ball?
No, Jason.
Okay, so a player's caught the ball in the...
End zone.
Why is it called that?
What are you, stupid, Jason? It's at the end and it's a zone.
Okay, and then what do they do?
Score a touchdown.
Oh, okay, so they touch it down on the ground.
No, Jason.
What?
What are you, an idiot? This isn't rugby. You just hold it up in the air in the end zone.
So why is it called...
Shut up, Jason.
Okay, and who plays in the game?
Teams from America.
Right.
And only America.
Team who wins will be...
World champs.
Sorry, what?
You heard me, Jason.
How many players on the field?
11.
Like other football, and just a few on the bench?
No, Jason. 35 on the bench.
What?
Gotta go, Jason.
No, what? This doesn't...
Oh, just thought of something. When the referee sees something a little bit fishy, they throw a little towel onto the field.
Pardon?
Gotta go.
Okay, bye. Can't wait to see the musical. The Super Bowl, sir.
Make muscly men play a game of...
And that is football. Can someone explain to me the white towel? I didn't understand. I got the other parts of it, but what does the white towel mean? Do they have a referee on the pit, like field, like they do with football, soccer? Do they have like a ref or an umpire? It's called a flag on the play. It's not white, it's yellow. It's a flag the referee throws to indicate a foul. Okay. So they've flagged the play. I get it. I'll have to watch some videos. Seems very interesting. Watched the Super Bowl from a cornfield with spotty internet. I didn't find out who won until 2 minutes later when it stopped buffering. Nice. Why were we in a cornfield? Is it during the night time? Yeah, I suppose because it's Australians morning. So you were out telescoping? Okay, now explain Australian football. Okay, so... Never mind, I'm already lost. Australian football, Australian rules. Okay, so the pitch the field is oval, like that. That's a really bad oval. But then you have 4 sticks that look like this. They basically look like 2 big ones and then 2 smaller ones. Okay, like that. So they're on both ends of the field. And then you've got a circle here. So then at the start of the game begins with what's called ruckman. Are you sure it isn't Quidditch? Kind of like Quidditch. So I forget how many people are on the field, but you have ruckman. So the ball use is first bounced, but then thereafter it can be thrown in the air. And the 2 ruckmen then jump up and hit it, kind of like basketball type thing. And they hit it to their field. So you can take, I think it's a certain amount of steps with the ball, bouncing the ball. So you can take a certain amount of steps before you have to bounce the ball or touch the ball on the ground. And then you can hand pass it like this. It's an oval bowl as well. It's like it's not a round ball, it's an oval shaped bowl. And then you can hand pass it, or you can kick it to the other your teammate. You're allowed to tackle. You just wear a shirt, shorts, like you don't have any headgear or armor or whatever on. It's a giant game about what we called as kids, kill the deal with the pill. Kill the deal with the pill. Okay. Yeah, so you run after and you tackle them. So for scoring, okay, so imagine these are the goals. So if you get in between here, you get 6 points there. If you get in between here and here, that is 1 point each. If you hit either of these, that's 1 point as well. So if you were going for a goal, this is a goal and they're a point. If you're going for a goal but you accidentally hit the stick, you get 1 point instead of 6, right? And so then you have what's called the 50-meter line, like this. So it just means 50 meters from the goal. If you get like a free kick or something, you're inside 50. It's just like a marker. And then you have positions, rovers, rucks, fullbacks, forward pocket. There's whole different names. What else can I tell you? The main thing is six points and then 1 point on each. No equipment, no headgear, no shoulder pads. Okay. Can I pop these yet? Let's have a look. The depth positions. What do you mean? You guys have got tight ends and full tights or quarter? Yeah, full back. No, it sounds so much more normal than a tight end. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I don't think it was completely cold enough. Oh, okay. Regret, I did this wrong. Okay, it should have been colder. It didn't keep its shape. Okay. And that's at that moment she knew she fucked up. Okay. It kind of worked. Look at that. And then you put the chocolate mousse in there. Hokey pokey, chocky moussey. Don't come out. You're not allowed to do that. I'll talk to your supervisor. There we go. Blah. Stop. Bugger. I want to do this one too. But all in all, tastes delicious. Why isn't that focusing? So when it sets, it goes firmer, and it tastes like froth, not frothier. Oh my God, now it's melting. Oh my God. If you don't want to do that, just grab yourself one of these. Exie will tell me that this is way too big a portion because it's too sweet. There we go. Mousse. Voila. Oh. There we go. Done like a disco. And now you know how to do a chocolate thing, but just do it better next time for yourself. Okay? Hopefully that doesn't spill in my fridge. You're done like a disco. No such thing with sweets. Too sweet. Okay, so we did chocolate mousse. We did rice paper rolls. Crispy. Feta. Crispy roasted potatoes with feta, whipped feta. Yum. What do you think? What is your DOTD? Dish of the day, dish of the day, yeah. What do you think? Are you team Chocky Mousse? Team potatoes? For me, potatoes. They're the best. These are so good. Rice paper rolls are pretty good too. Sauteed chicken. So if you want that sauteed chicken recipe, make sure you subscribe to the channel and link your Discord with Twitch, and the Molly Test Kitchen will come up. It's in there. Let's get one of these. Is that what I wanted? There you go. It's stinking! Alrighty. Guys, that is it. That all looks tasty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, slay. Thank you. I hope you guys have an amazing day. I hope you do something to love on yourself today. And I want to hear about what you do. Remember, love on yourself before you love on anyone else, always. And when I hear your plans, what you're eating, if you go out, if you're having a hot girl, hot guy dinner, hot human dinner. Next time on, we're doing Dex's hash brown pizza redemption. Shit, I just realized I cooked the potatoes that I was supposed to use. Hey Google, add potatoes to my shopping list. Damn it. I used the potatoes that I needed for the hash brown.
To the list called shopping.
I think that's my favorite, second favorite, third favorite. So Dex, we're doing your redemption. And then next week we're doing nostalgia week next week. So we're gonna try some foods from my childhood, your childhood. If you want to tell me some things that you'd like me to make for nostalgia week, it's gonna be a bit of fun. Try some new stuff. Thank you for those who have supported this channel today. You'll see. Thank you for 5 gift subs. And Maddie, really appreciate you guys. This really makes a difference to me and helps out the channel. So you'll see. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. The contribution goes, the money that we earn that goes back into the groceries and helps me keep cooking. If you have the financial possibility to support the channel, please consider it, because that helps me stay here and keep doing the things. Nostalgia, yay! Yeah, this is my full-time job, and it may not be for long. The positions, I was just reading Cad's message about Australia. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We are gonna send you off over to, I want to find someone new. We should watch this. It's not really, it's a 24-hour channel, but it's really cool. Let's see if this works. Yeah. So this is Cardboard Cowboy's lo-fi channel. It's really chill, really easy listening music. I just thought something might be something that you enjoy. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us on Discord. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we'll see you on Friday, Thursday night for some of you. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Take care. care. Look after yourself and tell me what you do for self-love this week. Bye, guys. Cha-cha.